And a good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our episode 2 of our D&D campaign, A Joke Interrupted. So titled because last week had a bit of a power cut whilst someone was trying to tell a joke. So, yeah, hopefully that won't happen tonight. We have another full party again, so happy days. We'll leave over to the DM to say what happened last week when he comes back.
I am here. I'm just, enshrined in darkness.
Before we kick off, is there any announcements for anyone for this week coming, or? Nope, cool. Excellent. So then, without further ado, let's see what shenanigans await for us in this episode.
That's how we started. That's
Amazing
professional.
start. Can
That's
someone
professional
fix
for you. Manly yelp and pain.
Master.
The D.
Thank you.
Yeah, the DM just got the DM just got a flare.
Going all the way.
The DM just got flared.
Streamer by 3 bright lights in the background.
Christ on bike. This is just a mess. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a somewhat chaotic setup, guys. So you're gonna have to just bear with me at points,
No
even
worries.
more because it hasn't made me more competent. Believe me. Okay. Hello. Yay. Things. Stuff. So after investigating the murder scene in the guppy, Logan was yanked down into the basement, which isn't as much fun as it seems, as it was a gigantic lizard creature that was intent on eating his face. And things kind of went downhill from there in a pretty rapid spiral as he started fighting with humanoid lizard creatures in the basement of this tavern. They all seemed to be looking for something in open barrels and boxes, and had made their way into the basement by caving in the wall, which led into a dark tunnel. And you just literally stepped out into this dark tunnel when Danny's real life became a dark tunnel and he had a power cut. So right now, that's where we're at right now. We rejoin our feckless dudes and dudettes in a dark, cramped tunnel where they can hear lizardy voices echoing off the walls, and they can hear large amounts of running water. And that's where we rejoin the whole bunch of idiots. I stand by my judgment.
Right, so
So, Scott,
Right.
would I have to start?
We were in the middle of looking at
B was in the
Hang
middle
on.
of asking a question.
We
B was in the middle of asking a question.
Yeah,
Alex.
B was saying something then. What was that?
Sorry, I was just going to ask. Could I tell if the creature, the big lizard guy that we killed, could Nix tell if it was the same creature that she saw on the roof of the guppy, or would I have to go back and take a look?
You can go and take a look if you want to, or you can take a survival check and see what you know. Survival or no, it's survival check. I'd sound this one.
Would I get a better look at it? I would get a better look if I went back and looked at it, wouldn't I? So.
I mean, so far you've seen a tail. You know, a tail that would be a colour shift, just blurring over the. I mean, you'd be able to tell that it's reptilian. But yeah, without a direct, I mean, you can try and see if you've seen anything like this before, if you've read anything about it, if you've experienced anything like it. But it's a bit different from what you used to.
Okay, so would I know if it was the same thing we've just killed?
It rolled. No, it's not. It was the one on the roof was smaller. It was definitely smaller. It was more of the same scale as the smaller lizard men that you were fighting.
Okay, but wasn't the same as the lizard men.
It was lizardy, but it wasn't the same size as the creature that they called Black Scale.
Okay, but what about the smaller ones?
The smaller ones it was similar. Yeah, very similar.
Okay. Cool. Cool. I guess I would share that information now with the crew.
You tell him then.
Cool. I'm also going to stop Naravik from guarding the cave entrance now that everyone's walked in. So I'm just going to. Hey guys,
Stood there.
did I miss anything?
Oh, and I just wanted to grab my knives and then come back.
Can you
No
pick up my
problem.
arrows?
You can go back.
Your arrows. There you go. Give them back to you. There you go.
Thanks, Jake.
So what's going on then? What are we hanging around here for? Because I haven't heard the voices yet. So
No.
Okay, so it was me, wasn't it? So we know that there are some more voices. There is a waterfall up ahead, or running water, and we heard some voices, but we don't know how many. And I couldn't tell what they were saying because I don't speak the language.
if only we had someone really sneaky who could go up there and try and find out. I just look at Malice.
I do that.
Go on in.
We're having a meeting. We're having a nice little discussion before I snuck off. Well, screw you.
Send them and run.
Don't worry, if you get in trouble, I'll come running again, just like I did last time.
Yeah, whatever. Your assistance is not needed. Right. So we're going to move forward. Could I do a stealth check and then obviously sneak in?
Well, yeah. Ahead of you is a fairly narrow tunnel, but you can see pretty clearly through it because with your elvish vision. It goes ahead for about 15 to 20 feet. Directly ahead of you is a small alcove, and then it branches to the left and to the right in a T-shaped kind of junction.
Right, I guess just move in then.
Yeah. They want to roll your stealth check for me.
Yeah. Oh.
That's pretty stealthy.
That's pretty goddamn stealthy. So yeah, you hold yourself against the wall as best you can, and you start trying to edge your way down the corridor. Which kind of direction would you like to go?
I think I'll just follow the wall I'm following now. Follow it around.
Okay. You slip around the corner, and you can hear muted, hissing voices from ahead of you, and the sound of water gets much louder. Just do a little something.
Oh dear.
Once you edge around the wall,
Wow.
no, it's okay. You're still fine. Well, you would have been fine. But as you edge around the wall, you feel pretty confident in your stealthiness. And you can see the outlines of four figures that are crouched down behind a bunch of rocks, outcroppings, stalagmites, stalactites, things like that. It's a naturally forming tunnel. And behind them, you can see very deep, dark, running water. But the corridor itself and the tunnel remains only about 10 foot wide. It's quite narrow. One of the creature's heads look up. It can't see you, but it looks like it's heard a noise, or it's heard something, or maybe even just had some sixth sense that's making it feel like it's got eyes on it. It looks down the tunnel, but it doesn't seem to be able to spot you just yet. But it slaps one of its companions and hisses something in its alien tongue.
Cool. I think I'm just going to wait here.
Okay.
That's it.
After a couple of seconds, it settles down a little bit, hunches back down behind a boulder, but the corridor falls silent. They stop talking to each other.
Nice.
Any action? Anything you want to do?
I would say do a cunning hide action, but to be fair, I'm already pretty hidden anyway, I'd imagine. So
Okay. So yeah, you're just staying there silently.
keep an eye on them.
Yep. There's nothing to see. There's no movement. They seem to be pretty content staying where they are. They're hunched down behind the various outcroppings of rock. They don't seem to be coming forward.
Just back at the party then. Just so we how long do we
So
wait
one of
for
the-
him? Do you think?
I'll turn to Narrow. Is he dead?
I don't know. Maybe.
You can
Okay,
still
you talk
actually
about-
see him. He's only about 15
okay.
feet away from you.
Oh, okay.
He's literally.
Look down.
Malice has advanced 15, 20 feet, edged around the corner, seen some movement, and then just immediately stopped. And he's just stood there with his back pressed against the wall,
I just like
just staring down the corridor.
In that case, I just like go to Logan. That normally means he's found danger.
It'd indicate there's 4 of them down there.
Oh, there. He said 4 of them.
Did you say that to them, Malice?
I'll just use my hands, just if they can see me,
Hands.
just gesture up. There's 4 of them.
Yeah,
down the
makes
corridor.
sense. Makes sense.
We can handle 4.
Worried about that other 4 because he's not gone down. What's down there?
Don't know. I just like try and get his attention. So
Waving
that
frantically.
way. Go that. Look that way.
We gesture send the Logan.
Can you roll a yeah? No, can you roll a stealth check for me?
Oh no.
I'll give 9-foot barbarian.
You're
I'm
a
stealth.
gigantic, thick barbarian. Go that way in a quiet.
No, I was waving at him and like doing that. I know I was saying it out loud
Hopefully
though.
you'll roll very
It's
well and
fine.
it'll be fine.
Stealth. Oh no, not my strongest
Got a
suit.
high number.
18.
That's not bad.
18, that's pretty good. Okay. Yep. There isn't a massive amount of echoing. You were quite gruff with your whisper, but most of it is you waving your hand around like a friendly bear.
Cool. Can I do something?
Yeah.
Or are we still? Yeah. Cool. So I'm standing at the wall, just looking at that thing in my hands and putting it in the pocket, quietly muttering something under my breath and casting invisibility.
Okay. Excellent.
Nice.
Anyone who's looking in Alex's direction, you see him after a few words, and he literally fades from sight. He just disappears.
I do
And
this to see if he's still in front of me. Be like,
Give us that.
with my strength check, you just take 3 health off of me by slapping me in the face.
Oh, the worst thing is you're dead and we can't see you. So
Yeah, your hand definitely meets resistance. You feel that he's there, and
Okay.
yeah,
Do
you-
you-
on his face, right?
B, do you mind? I'm still here. Right. I'm gonna go down there and take a look on the other side, down the other corridor.
okay. Can you roll a stealth check for me, but with advantage?
Yeah. Eighteen.
Okay. Yeah, you manage to watch your footsteps. You're moving past Malice, and you start leading down the right-hand fork of the corridor. It narrows quite significantly to about 5 foot wide before opening back up again into almost like a bubble that has formed in the rock, but naturally. It again opens up to the left, and the narrow fissure leads away off to the right ahead of you.
Okay. Can I actually see anything further down, or do I actually need to start walking down there to see it?
You have dark vision, don't you? You're
Yes.
a little devil boy.
Yes.
Yeah, you can see. Essentially, you just see the mouth of the opening. The one on the right is very narrow and kind of twists almost immediately out of sight. And the opening to the left almost doubles back on you. So it almost doubles back around it in a twisty manner. None of these rooms or passages have been built. They're naturally forming, so they're very irregular. They twist and turn sharply.
Right. I'm gonna come back to them While I'm still invisible, obviously that stays with me.
Yeah, you've got that for about an hour.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go. Hey guys, still here, still invisible.
What the fuck? Who
We've
said
got-
that?
Yeah.
This is Lexius. Please do not make any sudden steps, or you
Please
will
don't say
probably
fuck.
crush
Oh,
me. I'm gonna stand to the wall away from them just so they don't squish me.
Incidentally, how many spell slots have you used so far, Lex? Because I haven't been tracking.
This was my last level 2.
I was going to say, I know that Lux don't have many, so
Yeah. No, this was my last level 2 slot. Yeah, now
Cool.
I'm marking them. Yeah.
cool.
Right, guys, we've got several passages down. Malice is keeping an eye on one of them, and I believe. So is it? Sorry, Scott. Is it just 2 in there? One where Malice is looking, the other one to the right, or do we have 3?
Yeah. There's a little, it opens up a little bit in front of you, but it's just a little alcove almost.
Yeah. So
In fact,
the one.
I'll reveal it on the map a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, not to
The
reveal
one
it.
that Malice is looking at, as he has mentioned, there is. Oh, thank you. That's much better. So there are four enemies down there, so that is definitely a fight. And the other passage I couldn't see further enough, but there is another way down. What would you like us to do? Should we go straight into the fight, or should we avoid them and go down?
I think you already know what my answer is.
Smash, kill, yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Murder.
You're not.
When the fuck
there.
did you get? When the fuck did you get back?
I do stabby from a distance. So I'm an elf. I've got good hearing. Got big ears.
You probably do.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah.
And it's you speaking, so it should be easy.
In that case, we need to start making a move, and we could all arrange and walk in as quietly as we can and try and ambush them.
Or
If everyone's up for
All
it.
very well.
or
and
we
good.
could do what we did with the bandit camps, and I'll do the big shouty, smashy distraction. Then you can go and sneak on them.
By all means. And I just wave, but I forget that he can't see me.
I just sort of quietly lift my still glowing hammer up and sort of look at it, and then I look down at my chainmail and I'm like, I'm not sneaking anywhere.
Glowing.
Turn that thing off. We don't need that for a while. We're doing sneaky in the dark.
I
He's
do, or else I
not
can't see shit, so I'm not turning it off.
Yeah,
All right, then me and Logan will run in there and start causing some chaos. You lot can then sneak in and try and
Well,
stab him
why
in the
don't
back.
you two then go forward and we'll go right behind you.
I'm concerned about being flanked. Are we really ready to go diving underneath the city into some caves?
Yep, and I just start walking towards them.
100%.
Come on, guys, we have to go.
Okay.
And I am going to rage.
Okay.
Oh,
Narevik starts psyching himself up.
Elf mission over.
Steps forward, past the invisible Lex, past Logan with his glowing hammer, leaves Selena and Nix behind him, and brushes past Malice and straight into the corridor.
And just
And
gonna
it's at that point he realizes that he can't see a goddamn thing.
He
Logan,
doesn't have dark vision.
You all roll initiative for me.
He can probably see you, right?
Logan, Logan, I need your light.
Oh my god, I got a 5 again. Jesus Christ.
Got another 18. Well, I'm doing good on the 18s tonight. Oh fuck! That means I've got to wait for ages for Logan to come with his fucking light now.
Sucks to be you.
I've got 19.
Initiative.
Jesus, my initiative rolls are not good.
Way.
Wow, okay, yeah. Alice is going first.
What did he get?
26.
26.
Yep.
Damn, son.
What did you get? No.
Yeah.
Harivek, what did you get?
I got an 18 again.
Pretty good. It's respectable. Thing is, Logan's doing exactly what every party really wants their cleric to do, just go last.
Not when he's the only one with light and I can't see anything.
Oh, well,
stop
the rest of us
bashing
can
him.
see.
I'm not going to lie,
Yeah,
I
we
really
can
wanted that to
see.
happen because that's hilarious for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that
I
sounds
haven't-
like a you problem.
I have an intelligence of 8, alright? Strategy is not my thing.
It sounds like a
I literally
great
just said I don't think we should go down there, and you wandered off. So
I'm also not very good at listening.
Okay, so first up is Celine, you're
No,
stood next.
Malice got
Is
26.
it Malice? He's got 24. I've
Yeah.
got. What did Malice get?
26.
Oh, it didn't add to my thingy. I'll add him a turn. Add him a turn. 26. Malice is going up first then, in edgelordy fashion. Narevek comes stomping past you before immediately stopping in the middle of the path and blinking. Oh, I can't see. And you kind of are leaning up against the wall flat. You just kind of think you don't. And as the four shadowy figures at the end of the corridor raise their heads and the frills on top of their skulls kind of flick upright and start to tremble, you leap into action. What do you want to do?
So I'm going to move forward a little bit so I can actually properly see them. Cool, excellent. Oh, I can actually hit any of them from here.
Yeah, they're all trying to hide at this point, so they are all behind cover. You can definitely take a shot there.
Yeah, I think I'll take a shot at the one. Well, this is. I'm going to move actually a bit further in, so I'll give him some backup. Could take a pot shot at the one right in front of me, at the end. The ball.
This one here,
The one at the back.
that one there.
Yeah.
Okay. So take a shot. So 16 to hit. Normally that would hit him. However, because of the intervening cover from the boulders and the fact that he is squatting down, trying to minimise himself as a target, as it arcs towards his face, he sees the glint in the darkness and just twitches his head beneath the rock, and your arrow just glances off and shatters against the wall. And you hear a sharp kind of chorus of sibilant hissing voices as all four of them realise that the gig's up and that you're here and they've been spotted.
Well, in that case, I'm just going to tell Narevik what I can see in front of me, because obviously he's standing there blind.
It's like,
I can obviously see what's going on at the end of the corridor, so I'm
Oh,
letting him know.
so about that
There is
direction.
it.
All right.
There is a thing that we're going to have to kind of start doing a little bit more. Instead of, I would tell them everything. You need to actually tell them.
Narevik, there's two in front of you.
Narevik. There you go.
Just swinging it empty
About-
air.
about-
Where?
Yeah. About 25 foot away from you, right in front of you. There's two of them.
All right.
There's quite a lot of obstacles in front of you.
Good to know.
Awesome.
This is
What's
going to
that?
go great.
That's Malice. And you've got a bit more movement if you want to do any kind of jigging and pokering.
I think I'll just stay here,
Cool.
be right for the moment, so I can keep an eye out for him.
Okay, so Celine, you see Lex fade away into invisibility. Logan's still standing there with the glowing hammer in his hand. Narevik has stomped off into the darkness before making some confused sounding noises. And then you hear a chorus of surprised and angry lizard voices from down the corridor. You're up.
Okay. Well, I head down towards them and take cover there, and then try and do an
Ooh.
acid splash.
That's a little bit further than you can move.
Oh, okay. What about there?
Each square is about 5 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can make it to about here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll stay here and keep watch in case anything comes from the other tunnel.
Okay. Hold your action, dear. Hold your attack for if you see something.
Okay, thank you. I will do.
No worries. Okay. Wicked. So Celine makes her way forward, holds the energy of a spell in her hands, and she's just waiting to see a target. Lex, you're up, invisible, and free to go.
Oh, well. Going to have to. They didn't really leave me much choice, did they? Okay. I'm going to first of all move a bit closer. I am still invisible. I believe that's 25.
Yep.
And I've been thinking about what I can do. There isn't really much. So let's just try. This is going to get rid of my invisibility, but I'm going to try and throw Firebolt at the same one as Malice tried to fire at.
Go on then.
Uh, right. It is 21.
Oh, that definitely hits him. Yeah, roll your damage.
That'll be 6.
6 points. So yeah, the whole corridor briefly lights up as Lex's firebolt travels down it, and just light showing all the jagged stone walls, water glistening almost on every rocky surface, and as it bolts between the large bouldery outcrops that are in the middle, it for a half a second it just illuminates the scaly creatures that had crept down behind it, and one of them, after Malice's arrow is glanced off, he's raised his head up to have another little look over the top, and Lex's firebolt splashes against his shoulder, and bringing a groan of pain and a little bit of anger from it.
Believe that's all I can do at the moment, so
Yeah.
I will stay.
You got
back.
another 5 feet of movement if you want to move
Oh,
anywhere.
have I? Okay. I'll go right behind my beautiful bodyguard.
Cool.
What?
Aravek, you're up.
I'm no longer
Ahead of you
invisible.
is-
You can't see me.
Oh, okay.
Ahead of you is pitch darkness, but you have a vague idea that there are people there because Malice has told you, and you've just seen the firebolt arch down the corridor. But it's very dark.
Yep. I'm going to sort of just like aim my action in the general sort of direction I think I saw the fireball land and just go.
You're throwing it.
I'm throwing the axe.
Okay. You're at disadvantage.
No shit. Disadvantage. Which is fuck me. Yeah, the axe just goes flying down. That was a nat one.
What was it?
Natural one.
That was a natural
Was it a
one.
natural one?
That was a natural one.
Ooh.
Yourself with the
You have
axe.
any idea how tempted I am to have it go into that river? You have any idea?
You can do if you want.
No? You don't know where it's gone. You hoik that thing into the distance, and hear this like loud clattering, clanging of metal, and then silence. It's
I'm
gone.
just so grateful it didn't go backwards.
I think I hit. Oh, I know I hit something, but I don't think it was one of them.
Notwithstanding behind you. Or not.
That's two of us
You're
behind
lucky you are standing behind him, to be honest.
I don't know. That's a good thing at the moment. He's running natural ones.
That was one. Okay, that's my first one of the night, right?
You jinxed it earlier.
So, I know I said I was going to rage when I moved in, but I'm going to guess that doesn't count as my bonus. I actually have to bonus action rage during combat.
Yeah, I was going to assume that it was your rate because this is really turn one. You know, you move forward and then rage on your turn.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I'll use my bonus action to. Actually, no, I won't use my bonus action to rage for this turn. I'm going to use my bonus action to go. It's all right.
Okay.
Give
Now-
the axe back.
What I want you to do is I want you to make an intelligence check for me.
I want to
Oh,
see
what
this.
the
This is
fuck?
gonna be so good.
Bring the lizard.
Oh no! I just realised what I've done. I can't see the axe. I can't see the axe coming back towards me.
In fact,
Okay, I got -1. I got the 7.
Yep. You reach your hand out. You go, it's all right. I got this.
and then I stand behind him, just going, "It's alright. It takes a while."
You can't see the axe. You're trying to pull it back to you, but you don't know where to pull it from. You're just reaching, and unfortunately, nothing's coming.
That normally works. So looking a bit crestfallen now, and just
You've got your movement if you want to move.
Block him in.
I'm trying to think from I know what Dan wants to do, but I've got to try and think of
You
a
have
narrow
literally
effect.
just kind of hurled it and then tried to pull it back. So it's not entirely inconceivable that you stood still going.
Yeah, I think I might. I think I might.
Take the shit to an axe that isn't coming to you.
Yeah, I think I might just have it that I'm doing that. I'm just standing there furiously
For
trying
a
to.
few more dozen seconds.
Come on, Come on, you bastard.
Malice and Lex and Celine, you can all see this as well because you can all see in the dark. Luke flattered himself.
Can anyone see my? Can anyone see my axe?
Too busy double face palming, unfortunately.
Am I allowed? It's not my turn.
No.
You can answer on your turn.
Exactly.
Nix, you're up.
Don't tell me.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I want to like kind of squish up against this wall like as much as possible and like
Yeah.
my arrow ready.
That'll do it.
Hey.
You can say Celine and Nix. Now, I kind of keep forgetting that everyone can see in the dark, apart from Narevek. But from where you are, you can both see that lizard man behind cover.
Okay, cool.
So Celine's holding her action, and Nix, you can see him as well. That guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy. Okay.
You can see him. He is crouched behind some boulders, so he has got a lot of cover, making him a bit harder to hit. But you both have the option, if you want to, of laying some
Yes,
spell,
please.
or at least trying to.
I would like to try and hit him.
Go. For
So I want to use my Dread Ambusher, which
Yes.
increases my walking speed by 10 feet.
Woo!
So I'm going to just squish a bit closer, just a bit easier.
Amazing.
If I take an attack, so that means I get to do an additional
Oh.
weapon attack. So I'd like to.
Now you're there, you can see that one and that one.
Okay. Is this one? I don't know if that's clicking anything. Is this one crouching behind anything? Is that?
That one's
something.
crouching behind a boulder.
Okay.
This is squatting down to the floor, but he's getting cover from this large boulder here. So they're both very comparable targets, to be honest.
Okay. I'll go for the one that's at the top here that I can see.
Okay. Yeah.
I get to do an additional weapon attack, so could I fire 2 arrows?
You certainly can. You get your normal attack, and you can take your second one from Dread Ambusher.
Okay, cool. And then that will deal an extra 1d8 if I hit. So let's see if I hit first.
Excellent.
Didn't do so well last time. Doo-doo-doo. Oh. I got a 10.
Unfortunately, as the arrow arcs out of the darkness, it gets its shield up in time, and it just sticks into the leather covering. With
Okay.
the arrow.
Can I roll again as part of my second attack, or would that?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, you can.
Yay!
Please hit it.
Cross. A
Yes!
23.
Yes!
Yeah.
There you go.
Finally!
He pulls the shield down to look at the arrow sticking into it, and the other arrow smacks him on the other shoulder. Yeah, roll your damage.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Doo-doo-doo. That's the normal damage that I've rolled, which is a 15. Can I then add
15.
my 1d8 from my Dread Ambusher?
Let's have a look. I'm just trying to bring it all up in front of me. Dread Ambusher. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, another 1d8 for Dread Ambusher.
An extra 5. So a
Jesus
total of
Christ.
20.
Well, that's the one that had already been burnt by Lex's firebolt. So as the arrow slams into his shield, brings it down to look at it, the second arrow arcs out of the darkness, straight into the base of his neck, and the thing just kind of teeters for a moment and topples over to the floor dead.
Hey.
Hey,
Absolutely
first
nuked him.
blood to Nix.
Yeah.
Absolutely nuked him from almost fresh.
blood
Ambush, yeah.
I say first blood to Nix. Fair play. Well done.
Now, here's an interesting point. All the way through this fight, you've got the idea that these lizard folk have been able to see you all as you step out into the corridor. They suddenly look around trying to figure out where these arrows have come from. You get the impression they can't see Nix at all.
Okay.
So they're looking around trying to see. They saw Malice shoot. They saw Narevek throwing his axe around. They saw Lex throwing firebolts. They've tried to trace where these new arrows have come from, and they They can't see. Their eyes are narrowed. They're looking around. They got no idea.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I guess that's the end of my turn then.
Excellent. Okay. So the first two, the nearest two lizard men, they look around at the, barrage of projectiles and weapons that have come out from the dark. Both of them just raise up from their hiding place. One of them hurls a little stone dagger, and the other one blows a dart from a blowpipe, both aiming at Narevek.
Been fun, guys.
11. Does that hit you?
Nope.
24. Natural 20.
Oh,
Oh dear gods.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
24. It's a crit. So you take 2 points of piercing damage from the blowpipe needle that smacks into your pec.
2 points.
And then I need you to take a constitution save for me.
Oh no. Oh, actually, wait. I think I've got quite good constitution. Yes, I have got very good constitution. Which was 15.
15. Normally that would pass, but but this was a critical hit. So it's hit you right in the heart, delivering it straight into the worst possible place it could be. And you feel this pulse of heat start to spread through your veins from where the needle's hit into your chest. You have the poisoned condition.
If only we had a healer.
Poison marker. And let's see what effect that has on you as you go along. But yeah, you start to feel very unwell.
I don't feel good, guys.
With that, one of them scampers from its cover and disappears, nips across, and you see his tail leap behind him as he leaps into the river. The other one does the same, turns around and dives into the water with a loud splash. A third lizard man pokes his head around the corner, hurls a javelin at Narevek. But I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit you.
Nope.
For it hisses a curse and then turns and dives back into the water as well, alongside its companions.
It's all that's happened to me, basically. So, what the fuck? Okay, that hurt. What the
fuck? Just everything flies at you.
All I did was throw one axe.
An axe the size of
you're the loudest and the biggest.
An axe the size of a person. You threw blindly into the darkness at their general.
As they jump in, I just go magic.
And oddly enough, it's Logan's turn.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go to here. Yeah, I'm gonna go to there. So I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna assume. I haven't seen any of this, obviously, but I'm just gonna assume from experience that the person that's probably done something stupid and is the most hurt is Narevek. So I'm gonna walk over to him.
I wouldn't say I'm massively hurt, but I point at the dart and it's I'm feeling very unwell.
Out of his chest.
Am I gonna know that he would be poisoned then, as I'm slightly medical?
Not immediately. Take a medicine check for me. If you want to spend the time to investigate it, in the like you're holding your hammer up like it's a torch, and just look like holding it over the wind. Yeah, look.
Yeah, no, I'll have a look. Why not? That's a 9, so I guess I can't see shit.
He's got a dart stuck in him.
Oh. Cool. Okay, well...
He's definitely got a dart stuck in him.
I'm going to literally just pull it out, look at it, look at Lex and be like, you shouted for this. Because it's like tiny.
Yes, I
shouted
did.
For this.
Look at him. He's literally turning green.
Okay, you've got a bonus action and some move left, Logan.
Well, I can't see anyone down there, so...
You see one dead lizard man slumped at the end with an arrow sticking out of his throat.
Cool. Then yeah, that's it. There's there's not much else I can do really. So I guess I can move another 10 feet
Yeah.
this way, so I can cast some light. 10 feet would be 1, 2, about there. So I cast some light around, just see if I can see them. But
You can
that's
you can see at this point that there is some very fast moving underground water. It's good 15 to 20 feet wide. You can just about see a stony bank on the other side. But it's running from north to south on the map, so from top to the bottom of the map, and it's running quite quickly.
Does it feel like we're out of combat?
You don't know yet. Malice, you're up.
Got it.
Oh no.
Right. I'm gonna move all the way up.
So Malice comes running forward. Again, you can see the water rushing past you. It's very dark, I mean, even with your dark vision, I think it only lets you see in kind of black and white. So the water is very deep, very dark. It's almost black to your vision, but it's running past at a fair old whack. A couple of stones jutting out from the middle of it, and you can see onto the other bank. There's a very small kind of shaly little beach almost, but it's only about 5 foot deep before it hits again a narrow tunnel. It's more like a crack in the rock than a tunnel.
Well, for the moment, I'm just going to hold an action and just get a bow ready. And obviously, if anything pops out, then I'll take a shot at it. But at the moment, I'm also just going to keep an eye out for his axe. See if I can
Sounds
spot it.
good. Take a perception. Oh no, you're holding your action. Perception's for an actual action. Okay, Dean, you're up.
I'll move forward 30 feet. 20, 25.
You can go as far as about. There you go. So that's about 15. You've got about another 3 squares worth of move. If you do want to go any further.
Yeah, I'll go here and hold my action in case anything comes around the corner.
Okay. So Malice and Celine both take up position. One with a bow drawn, one with a hand poised, ready to cast some kind of offensive magic. Lex, you are no longer invisible. As you hurled your firebolt, you apparated back into vision behind Narevek.
I think you're muted, Lex.
Did I see where his axe flew?
You can take a perception check and see if you can spot it.
Cool beans. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 over here.
Yep.
I'm going to do a quick perception check to see where his axe went. That was an 8.
You have a good look around, but you can't see anything.
Well, I tried. And was that an action or how was
Yeah, it's an action to take a skill check.
Okay, and I am done. I'll just stay here.
Okay. That means we're on to Narevek.
So Logan went up to the thing there. So wait, where did Logan? Oh no, I can see. So you still got light on, haven't you? Your axe.
Yes. Yes,
Cool.
I have.
Yeah, this
I'm
whole
just-
area is well lit for you now.
I'm just gonna sort of like stumble forward. Oh fucking hell! Stumble forward, and just kind of where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where is it? I
Okay.
guess perception
Yep.
check for my axe.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep,
You're on disadvantage because you're poisoned.
of course I am.
Yeah, your vision's swimming a little bit. You look at Logan with his axe, with his hammer raised up, and you see 2 of him, but you kind of shake your head.
Are you fucking kidding me? Another nat 1.
Damn,
Wow.
son, you are not getting it back.
Some rocks.
In your confusion, you reach up and grab Logan's hammer. And you're like, oh, it's the wrong shape.
At this
You don't
point, can I
feel-
realise that there might be something wrong with him, even though my medicine roll was shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only been, kind of 10, 11 seconds since the dart hit him. But as he stumbles towards the glowing hammer, you see that he's already broken out in quite heavy sweat, and that his skin around the little puncture wound is starting to get quite an angry red.
Okay.
You know there's something wrong with him. Okay, Nick.
That's basically the end of my turn. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm going to move. I move to here, near my buddy. Now, Naravek.
Okay.
I'm just going to ask Naravek, are you okay? What's going on?
Confused noises.
Guys, something's really up with Naravek. He's not drunk, but he seems it.
We're dropping out of combat time now, so yeah, you can carry on with that conversation just as you want
Okay.
to.
I don't feel good.
Logan, you need to heal him.
I can't. That dart was poisoned. I do not have the ability to heal him with poison. All I can do is heal the effects. We need to get out of this fucking shit ass of a cave now. If we go back, if I can take some time, I can speak to Voden. Voden will give me the ability to drive the poison from his veins, but as it stands, he will die if we stay here.
While he's saying all of that, I'd like to search the corpse.
Okay.
Love how much you care about your friend. It's so beautiful.
It's fine. It's only a little bit of poison. It won't do any harm.
Roll an investigation check for me, Lex.
You're literally green.
Thank you. That will be a 20. Not
Okay.
a natural, just a 20.
As you roll the lizard man over, you realise that he hasn't really got anything of value on his corpse, but as you roll him over, he'd collapsed on top of Naravek's axe, which is lying on the stones underneath him.
Wait.
I just kind of pick it up, and instead of throwing it towards him, I walk up and I'll give it gently to Naravek.
Thank you. And just use it to lean on. Just,
I assume if I try to throw it towards him.
The throwing ability only works for me. It doesn't work for anyone else.
Wait, can I even pick it up with my strength?
You're more dragging it like a heavy sack along the floor.
Be gentle with her. Just like yank it off of him.
I can't even. I'm like kind of like doing my best to help my friend, and I'm just kind of like just dragging it over. And I'm trying my best to be as gentle as I can, but it's literally just scraping everything in its
That's what I
path.
mean. I just literally goes like, be gentle, and I just like yank it off of you, and just like, oh, that was too fast. I moved too fast. Lightheaded.
While I'm still holding on to it.
Yeah, Lex goes up onto tiptoes.
I found your axe.
Thank you. Now let it go.
Okay.
Shakes it like a dog with a toy.
Right. So we see a river in front of us, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's a-
we need to
the-
go.
Sorry. What was that?
Naravek's dying. We need to go.
We do need to leave. I can't heal. I cannot heal him.
Why don't you two go back up to the top?
And what? Walk through the cave on our own and leave you
Not
down
gonna be
here
a
and
good idea.
and,
Right.
and tell me, Elf, if you die, who will get you back off the ground again?
Yeah,
Team
no,
Elf,
that's a
mate,
good
Team
idea.
Elf, we
Everyone,
will.
we can get out. We can try and heal him, and we also need to ask around if anyone knows about these caves. Maybe we'll find someone who can tell us more about this place instead of stumbling blind.
Also, I look at my chainmail again. I don't fancy a swim down here.
I wouldn't mind watching it.
Well, that's why I'm not going in.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway,
I think it's a
he is
good idea
dying.
for us to get out of here, guys.
Okay. Before we go, I'm just gonna walk up to the dead lizard and like pull my arrow out its neck. Like,
Okay, makes
But you
sense.
want to collect a skull.
Yeah, don't forget its skull.
Yeah.
I also take its skull.
I like that at no point have you in any way said, "Oh, I'm a headhunter," by the way. But everybody is taking skulls off
Handing me all
everyone.
of these heads.
Oh, it's Nix. She's kind of goth. She must love skulls. Okay.
Does everyone agree that we need to go back up top side?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to do some investigating and find out more, and also tell the city that shit's going down below them.
Yeah, they should probably know about their alligator infestor in the sewers.
Maybe there's some underground maps or something of the place.
It'd be good.
Exactly.
Might be good to have a rest as well.
You're telling me.
Well, okay. I guess we make our way back and we go back topside.
Okay, so you start making your way back down. You get back into the basement, and the heavy stone tunnels and the rushing water has been very loud while you've been down here. You know, considering that it's quite a quiet place, there's been a lot of noise and a lot of sound. Now, as you're making your way back towards the basement, you start hearing some kind of vague noise and kerfuffle in the background. And as you reach back up to the ladder, back up to the tavern, you can definitely hear yelling voices. And then one very loud scream cuts through it all. There's something happening upstairs, and it's more than one voice, it's more than two voices, it's 10, 15, 20 voices. It sounds like something is happening up in the streets.
Guys, it might be safer for us to keep going into the cave.
One of us. Would it make sense if one of us kind of like just pokes
What,
our
you want me
head?
to sneak up there, pop my head up? Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, go have
Yeah.
a look.
Okay, I'm
You're the
feeling
sneaky
safe with the lamb.
Let's have a stealth roll for you, Malice. Don't guff it up. Don't guff it up, son.
Oh, that's all right then.
Oh, I
Oh,
think
he's a sneaky boy.
More invisible every time he does that.
Okay.
He's more invisible
Malice, you
than
poke
that.
your head. You climb up the ladder and you poke your head up through the permanently open trapdoor that Narevek yanked off its hinges. You poke your head up. There's nobody in the tavern, but from the open door outside you can hear screaming voices, panicked yells, shouts of alarm. You hear the clashing of steel, screams of pain, and then you hear a bestial roar, a loud bass animal roar that is answered by a score of angry, hissing voices.
is that something that we heard downstairs as well?
You will hear the shouting and the screaming, but Malice got it clear because his head is up.
What do you see?
See dead people? No, not really. Oh, I do see dead people.
That's not funny. I'm not dead yet.
No, you're right. Well, so I can't see very much down there because I've just literally put my head through the thing. Can I move actually properly into the tavern itself? Move back up to the doorway.
Absolutely, yeah. If you step over the split corpses, and as you make your way to the doorway of the tavern, just about to poke your head round, the door slams open in front of you, and this just an unremarkable, common dressed townsperson flails backwards, crashes through the doorway, and slams into the ground at your feet. It's a half orc. He's got a huge gash across his face, and blood is bubbling out of his throat. John twitches twice, and then gasps and lies still.
Yeah. So shit's not going well up here then.
Well, I've still got some kick in me. Let's go see what we can do.
Yeah. I'll definitely shout the others to get up here as quickly as possible.
Guess
And I
we
think-
climb the ladder.
Yep.
I'm literally just going to stand in the
letting the
doorway.
big boys
get
go
ready
first.
again.
I'll go next. I'll go first because I'm tankiest currently.
All right, I'll climb up after Logan.
Okay.
We're going up the ladder.
Yep, we're going up the ladder.
I'll climb
Seems
up
like
after
we are.
Narevek.
Right. So yeah, you all join Malice, and you can see through the door that's waving open a crowd of people fleeing away from the dockside past the guppy back the way that you originally came. And two lizard men are violently spearing a town guard who's lying on the floor. They're just ramming these stone-headed spears into his chest again and again. Looking around, one of them sees another townsperson come fleeing past, and he just leaves off to start chasing it down.
Are those the only two that we can see? Yeah. Nothing
Yeah,
else?
you've got a very narrow field of vision because the door's just ajar. It's
Okay.
very well hidden, but the site is really quite.
Listen, guys, we can only see two at the moment. We don't know how many there are, but you know how many guards were in there. Do you honestly think if there's more, if the guards have died and everyone, well, we can't see them, but they're not around us, do you honestly think we can take on all of this? If we go back down, we can try and find an exit through those caves, or we get out of this door and we start to fight with an
Malice, can you make a perception check for me while Lex is talking?
I can.
Okay, thank you. Carry on.
Persuasion.
Oh, that's persuasion.
Oh, persuasion. Oh, that's good then. There we go. That's better.
Slightly
Okay,
better.
so carry on, Lex. Sorry.
So, I mean, I'm putting this out to everyone.
Yeah.
If we go out there, I don't think there's anything that we can do. We're definitely not going to find a healer, and we're definitely not going to find any books or maps to tell us what's below us. We could leave and try and find an exit through the caves below, or we can get out and fight any number of lizardmen.
So a fight.
If we go back
Well-
down, we must rest because Narevik is not in a good way. And
No,
Is
we're
he,
not gonna-
doctor? Tell me, is he losing health?
he's,
Take a medicine,
he's
make a
poisoned.
medicine check for me.
Oh yeah, cool, will do.
Well, if we go back down
Jesus fucking Christ, a 10. Fucking hell.
He doesn't seem to be close to passing out, but he looks like he's pained.
He is poisoned. I do not know what effect this poison is having on his body, but poison generally does not have a good effect on the body.
Okay,
And the longer we wait with him,
I will put it this way. then.
he's
We
a
go
no-
into a fight. We go through this door. We go in a fight with him in this way. We go back below. We can try and rest. If we find a quiet cave.
Could it be worse if someone could sneak upstairs and take a quick look upstairs to see if there's anything of value upstairs?
I think we've decided we have one checker.
The tavern doesn't actually have an upper story. It's like it's got one floor that you're all in the common room. There is a ladder up to a little platform, but it's literally just a little 5 square foot platform. There doesn't appear to be any way up to the roof from inside without going outside to climb
Okay.
onto the roof. It's a very simple building, the one that you're in.
Okay. No, that's fine. No,
Well, I could do that. I could go onto that platform.
That will mean that you're going outside.
Well, hopefully, as long as it doesn't go wrong, I can eke out there again. So far, it's gone okay.
Well,
Fingers crossed.
We're
If we
already
get-
losing our tough guy.
if we go down to the caves again, there's not going to be any medicine down there for sure. To help with this. I'm not. I don't seem to be. I don't seem to be. I mean, like just as a DM question, actually, like, am I meant to be taking like health points off of me per turn?
I'd tell you if you were taking health points.
Cool.
Damien.
No
You
worries
don't-
then.
You're not taking health.
It's just messing with my head a little bit. I'm fine. Let's just see what we can get done up here to help these townspeople out, and then we can.
If you think you can take this on, sure.
I
Let's go.
got this. Ignore that.
All right. I will trust the party.
Besides, I like the idea of leaving people out here to be slaughtered by these things.
Who wants to take the first step?
We'll say if everyone can move up to the pub, then I can sneak out and have a better look.
we're in the pub already.
Oh, you're already upstairs. Okay.
Yeah,
we
upstairs.
already snuck up there.
Cool, cool.
The question is Scott ready for us to go back up top?
Oh,
Yeah.
I was born ready.
In that case, I'm going to like do that, bit like that scene out of Avengers: Age of Ultron, with Scarlet Witch just like kicking the door open and just going "Grrr," and
I
marching
think you
out.
already kicked it. Oh wait, no, that door. Yeah, there is still one door that you haven't kicked yet. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, fuck you.
He's the bane of doors. Okay, so who's leading the way?
I'm heading straight out.
Okay, so Narevek, you ready your axe? Boot the open door, and you surge forward. Can everyone roll initiative for me?
It's a beautiful image. I'm sorry, I just saw it from their perspective.
What?
That door. Boom.
Alright, I'm very excited because I
Oh,
rolled more than a single digit for initiative for once.
And that is what I was
Oh.
afraid of.
That's exactly what I was
Yeah.
afraid of.
That's all right. It's only a few of them.
oh no.
Malice on 25 because he's a bad.
Sorry.
We've got Logan on Logan on 17.
17.
17 on 7. Oh,
For
yikes.
No.
Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to roll. My bad.
Nick's on 19.
I am on 13.
Rex on 13.
And Naravik got a natural 20. So I'm on 20.
Hey!
Aw.
So I'm on 21 because I got +1 on initiative.
Hate to do this to you, man,
Perfect.
but
Still
hate to do this to you, man, but roll initiative. You have to roll. No, it's not an ability check, is it? Yes, it is because you can use.
Oops.
Yeah, it's an
That was the
ability
wrong
check
one, I'm
initiative.
sorry.
Oh, so I got to roll disadvantage for that as well. Have I?
You have indeed.
Son of a
I'm
bitch.
pretty certain you've got a roll disadvantage on everything.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
1.
Go from a nat 20 to a nat 1.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You know what? You really did jinx it at the start of this.
Yeah,
I
I
have
did.
already
I've got it out of my
activated-
system now.
This
No.
is
I'm gonna
going to
just
this.
insert a little bit where he goes to kick the door open. He stops, holds his finger up,
Right,
onto the floor.
right.
And then
This has
goes,
happened.
Okay.
This is
I
the
got
first time I've had to do this, so just for the stream to see.
I've already rolled it. Oh, that. Oh.
It is going on the
So
dunce
sad.
chair.
So
But you're
sad.
gonna anger it. That's not gonna help.
It's going in jail.
It's going to the dice jail.
It's
This
going
is your
to jail.
replacement, you little shit.
Come on, puppy.
Bad boy, go to dice jail.
He's a good
I
girl.
love it that he's screaming at it, telling it that it's shit after he just literally rolled a nat 20, right?
It tried
Yeah,
so
but,
hard.
but immediately did a nat
he
1
refused
afterwards.
to listen to the fact he's poisoned, and then bad stuff happened. Come into the.
So
It's
with
fine,
your
I'm
natural 1, what's your initiative then, mate?
2.
Oh,
Ooh,
little fan.
spicy.
I love her.
You gotta come here so people can see you. Ow. Okay. No.
She's
This
strong.
is mine. I won. It's mine. Go on then.
Add some turns onto these bad boys.
Oh, wow, that's a lot
No,
of.
they don't get. They don't need turns. They can just get slaughtered.
Yeah, they
I'm
can.
okay with that.
They're just
They can just
placeholders,
stand
right?
If they're all
Just
too
placeholders.
startled to hit us, that's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh no. What? I'm not. I don't seem to be on the thingy. Am I on the thingy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
not
see
yet.
myself. Yeah.
You'll get there, don't worry. None of you are actually on the map yet.
No, I mean on the turn order.
You'll get there, don't worry. Don't worry.
I hope so. Wait.
Logan, you are on there. Nix
Am I
is on
just
there.
being-
Tina's on there. You're all on there.
I'm just being blunt. I can't
you
see
go.
myself at all.
You gotta scroll down.
I did, but
Oh.
I'm only on 17, so I should be literally directly below the beasts.
You are on mine.
Yeah, not on mine. Okay.
Yeah,
You
not
might need to
mine.
reload your
Oh, yeah, I
reload
don't
your
have
page.
Let's reload my page.
Solid refresh. Cry.
It's because I've changed you from one map to another. You sometimes need to refresh to.
I am still not there.
Yeah, no, I still don't see you either.
I've got you there. How bizarre.
However, I have
Yeah, I can see it.
zoomed in on the map.
Yeah, I'm not there either.
Yeah, maybe zoom out and maybe you'll see the turn order thing.
No, because I can see Nyx, so I can see Malice
Hi.
at 25, Nyx at 19, the Lizard's at 18, and then the next Lizard's at 14, but I should be in between those because I rolled a lovely 17.
You are on mine. I don't know
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
it's just fine. We'll
He'll
as long
tell
as
you
I
when
roll
that is
properly.
your
it'll be
I'd say,
fine.
yeah.
what. I don't know what to tell you. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put your tokens like inside the building where you'd be stood.
Yeah.
Malice is by the door. Narvik was just about to kick the door open, so we'll be next to him.
Wall in between us. That's cool.
That's how Malice hides. Look at that amount of fucking vape he just created. That's how he's rolling so good on stealth. He just blows out like a cloud that no one can see.
He's got his own fog cloud with him.
Constantly bringing- Just
Okay.
disappear.
I would like to
Malice,
think that that's exactly
you're
the
up.
words that he uses when he goes into stealth. He goes stealth check underneath his breath.
It just says stealth check.
Yeah.
I know Narvik wanted to really kick this door open, but can I just open the door normally? Is that okay?
Yeah, because he stepped forward like he was going to kick it open, but then he had to stop and hike his guts up in the corner. So yeah, you're all up.
So I'm going to avoid the puke. I'm going to open the door. Can I? So I'm going to move out the door, and I'm going to hide behind the barrels in the corner.
Awesome.
Can I use a cunning action? Where is it? Can you find where it is? Lost the page.
I've tried
just
to be
gonna-
clever here, and it's way too loud. Stop.
Yeah, so I'm just going to use some bonus action, hide action.
Okay, so you slip out the doorway. You try to and you duck down behind some barrels of fruit that are outside the tavern. Roll a hide check, a stealth check for me. 19, yeah, pretty good. So you can see in front of you the streets are around you are emptying quickly as people flee back into the city. But ahead of you, under the archway and out towards the quayside, it's just chaos. There are citizens and civilians desperately trying to fend off these rampaging lizard men. Here and there, city guards are making their stand, fighting against the creatures. But as you get closer and closer to the dock, you can see that these are where the creatures are pulling themselves out of the water directly onto the dockside. And interspersed amongst the smaller lizard men, there are two hulking creatures, exactly the same as Blackscale, that are just swiping figures aside with every blow. And as you look over the barrel, a dwarf is trying desperately to fight against one of these huge creatures, but as he holds off its blows, it just leans forward and bites off the top of his skull, and he just slumps to the ground in a flood of gore.
Cool. Well, I'm going to try and help them a little bit. I'm going to start attacking the big beastie so everyone can get out. So I'll just
First one there.
bow against it. That one.
Awesome,
there,
go for it. Make an attack roll for me. That definitely hits him. So yeah, you stick your bow between two of the barrels, and you see this one is dueling with the guard captain that you spoke to earlier, the fella that got booped on the snoot by Lex. As the guard captain is fending off this creature's blows, desperately hiding under his shield, your arrow sinks into the side of the creature's rib cage, hurting it quite badly.
Nice.
Okay. That's Malice. Nix, you're up next.
Oh, I've just got a quick question. One is about
Go
roll
for it.
20. How do I do the little circle thing to like?
If you change it to the cursor, if you have a look on the top, there's a little arrow cursor.
Yeah.
If you use that as the main tool, and then you just literally click and hold.
Ah, okay. Cool, thank you. Okay, so is this a wall or is it something you can
But this
go
here,
under? Yeah.
that's an archway between two guard towers. It's like the entrance into the market district directly off the dock. So that's actually like a crumbling sandstone arch that just links the two guard towers together.
Okay, thank you. So I would like to move. I'm going to do my Dread Ambusher again. So that means I get an extra 10 feet.
You do?
So I'm assuming this was enough. I'm going to come to like here,
5, 10.
on this side.
Yeah, that's only using 30 feet.
Yeah, cool. So I would like to cast Hunter's Mark.
Clever, yes, excellent.
Like do it last time. Like as soon as I did it last time, I was like, Hunter's Mark. So
That
I'd
one
like
is
to cast
marked.
Hunter's Mark, and then also use my arrows to hit this big dude here.
Go for it.
And then because of Dread Ambush, it means I get 2 goes to hit it.
You absolutely do.
So
Fuck off.
Slaughter.
I'm going to do that now.
It makes me so proud to see people learning. It's
My first arrow is a 14.
I think that hits. Let me just look up the stats for this thing because I only made one.
Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely hits him. Yeah.
Yay. Okay. So because of Dread Ambusher, I get to do damage and then roll an extra d8.
The first attack is just a normal attack. The
Okay,
second,
it's the second one.
yeah. So this one, what? Jesus Christ! 17 points. Okay. Arrow into the
And it will have
side of
Hunter's
it.
Mark on it.
You do. You got
So-
another D6.
Did you roll the d8 yet?
No, you
No,
don't get the
that's
D8
my
on
second
this
arrow.
one. Jesus Christ! 20,
Second arrow.
22 points of damage
Wow.
altogether for the first shot.
Nice.
Okay. Then somebody
Nice and taking
shot.
names.
Oop, here I am. Sorry.
Jeez.
Second arrow. It's 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Wow.
Absolutely hits. On this one, you get your damage, and your 1d8, and your 1d6 from Hunter's Mark.
I'm gonna
That's a
roll all of
lot.
those.
Oh,
That's the standard attack. 14.
Just casually
Standard.
14.
And
standard casual 14. Yeah.
standard.
Nix is
And
a
then
beast.
D8. And then a 12. That's the D8 and the D6 together.
Jesus Christ, that's 26. So 50 something points of damage in from a level 3
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Is he hurt?
Is he
So
hurt?
Malice's arrow hits it in the ribcage, drawing its attention away from the guard captain that it was trying desperately to murder. Nyx slinks out of the doorway, notches an arrow, boom, straight in the other side of it, rocking it on its back. It turns, gives a loud, angry roar, spittle flying out from its huge alligator-like jaws, and you just coolly notch another arrow, let fly, pierces right through the roof of its mouth into its brain, and the creature just topples down dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Golf clap. Golf clap.
Team Elf.
Off Mafia strikes
Yeah.
again. You've got 10 more feet of movement because of your Dread Ambusher as well.
No, I don't want to use it. I'm okay, thank you.
Cool, okay. Right. Team Bad Guys. Time to do their various amounts of shit.
There's so many of them.
Yeah, this is where copy and paste comes in very handy. So, okay. Nothing. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Oh, that's a good one. Those two. Nothing. That one. Nothing. That one. Oh, both of them. That one. Oh, God. So we've got 1, 2. Oh God. Right, oh shit.
Done a lot of rolling.
Basically, you see in the mess of moving bodies, you see 4 more of the townspeople just either fall to the ground under the weapons of the lizard folk, or in one case, just pounced on and they start to devour him. Just literally ripping handfuls of meat from his body, chewing it down, looking around for their next target before they move on. And then they just start moving forward, almost intent on moving deeper into the city. One of the creatures, standing in the middle of the pack, has a large feathered headdress that sticks up from behind its own frills, and a large staff tipped with a humanoid skull. And
I think his name is Target.
His name's Target. Another skull for Nyx.
Yeah, this one's got feathery bits.
And it's got staff as
And I
well.
grabbed that humanoid skull too.
well, the creature looks up at the top of one guard tower, where you can see one of the town guard is loosing arrows down into the mass, and it points his skull and points the staff and
I lost
starts
internet.
speaking some words that you can't make out from where you are. The eyes on the staff glow, and the air shimmers around this guard, but you see his helmet start to glow with a red-orange heat. His breastplate start to heat up, and you can hear the scream from this distance as he puts his hands to his head, trying to pull the helmet off, but the hands stick to the melting metal as he just writhes in pain before slumping over the crenellations and falling to the ground dead 20 feet below.
Fucking hell.
He needs to die.
Yeah, that's definitely got target written all over it, guys.
Narvik smash.
I can't. I can't reach
Oh, no,
that.
Is
You're
it?
probably getting her out on natural one anyway.
Fuck off.
Logan, you're up.
Okie dokie. So I can obviously see all of this.
You,
I can see this.
You're in the tavern. You can see a version of this. You got like a post, like a slot that you can see all this happening, and it's just horrible. Well, for you, it's probably great 'cause it's war.
Cool.
It's large scale open battle, and there's a part of you is pretty excited.
Yeah. So obviously realizing that we are quite outnumbered, I'm going to walk out the door, and as I do, I'm going to be sort of just muttering a prayer to Voden, and then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith upon myself.
Okay. How
And
you for spell slots as well?
it's fine. I got one more left.
Yeah, you all good?
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself as my bonus action, and then as my action, as soon as I'm sort of out of the door and about, and then about sort of here, I'm gonna see, obviously that thing right there, which is obviously a bit close to my allies. So I would like to rush it, and I'd like to use my shield to smash it on its fucking ass.
Excellent. So, Logan carries an artifact with him called the Pathmaker Shield, which he holds in front of him now, like a wall, and he just bull rushes forward. So, go for it. You have to make a push attempt. So, you make it's your action.
It's an unarmed strike, isn't it?
Basically, I can't remember what pushing is. I think it's just grappling. So
I
let me
think it's just. Yeah, I think it's an unarmed shove. Shove is unarmed, I guess.
shove. That's it, not grapple. I haven't done shove for a long time. In Sneaky Boys and Wizards, I haven't used shove for ages.
Did you want me to use my unarmed strike for that, or?
No, I'd say instead of making an attack roll, you make an athletics check contested by the enemy. So it's an athletics check
Oh, okay, cool.
because it's a special type of attack roll.
Cool beans. That's a 23, please.
Jesus Christ on a bike. That's pretty good.
That's a 19. That's what that is.
So this one, I haven't got D&D Beyond installed.
Can I also knock it back 10 feet as well while I'm at it?
You've got to win first.
Oh,
Natural one.
You do.
please can I knock it back
You-
10 feet as well, please?
You can knock it back 10 feet and and prone as well if you want.
Yes, knock it back 10 feet and prone, please.
So Logan comes charging out of the door towards the creature that's menacing down towards Nyx, smashes into it with his shield, sends it wheeling back 10 feet where it smashes through a market stall full of apples, and it just lands in a heap, crumpled onto the floor. Yeah, you must feel pretty good about yourself right now. Yeah.
I feel great now that I've run out the building, taken that one out, and then I can see everything else that's
Yeah,
happening.
now you see everything that's happening, and it's pretty friggin' bad, dude. It's pretty friggin' bad. There are lizard men everywhere in the streets.
It's cool. It's cool. So I know I haven't got any more sort of. My movement, I basically just want to like twist so that I'm facing the majority enemies with my shield in front of me, and I'm gonna sort of get ready to die.
Get ready to die.
Just get ready to die.
Okay. Lex, you're up.
Yep. I am going to move my character here.
Oh no.
Oh,
Within 5 meters of me, mate. Disadvantage to me, doesn't it?
What's that?
I mean, you have to be stabby then, don't you?
No,
What's that?
you only lose your stealth attack.
He's afraid
yeah.
that I'm within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, no. you
Oh,
can't
yeah,
do
that's
your
only for your
actions with stealth.
swashbuckler. That's a combat attack.
Yeah.
If he's shooting,
Yeah.
it's fine.
To be honest, I don't know. My character is not quite sure how you work, and this is where he wants to be.
Fair enough.
Wow.
Yeah, that's definitely something we found when I was playing one. Is if you don't explain to your companions anything about your battle strategies or your tactics,
Yeah,
can't expect them to kind of psychically have read.
'cause this is the location that I'm after because it's advantageous to me right now. There you go. So that's 65 feet.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna convert 2 of my sorcery points
Okay.
to do a meta magic quicken spell, which means I can, by spending 2 points, make one of my first level spells a bonus action.
So
Yeah, and I'm going to cast as my first action a chromatic orb, and as my bonus action a chromatic orb. So 2
Right.
chromatic orbs at.
you can cast one chromatic orb, but
Yep.
when spell casting, you can only cast one spell with a level per turn. So you can cast chromatic orb and a
Oh. Okay, fair enough. In that case,
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 1 spell, 1 sorcery point to cast a cantrip as a
Okay.
bonus action.
that's all good. That works too.
Fantastic. Right. So first of all, chromatic orb. Crap. 11.
11.
At,
As you mutter the words and cast the scintillating ball of arcane power, you fling it across the dockside. It weaves its threads a line between all of these fighting lizard folk, arcs directly towards this one figure. And as it sees the ball coming towards it, he holds his staff forward, and the orb shatters against the staff. And when the flare of energy dissipates, he's just kind of smirking, this wide lizard grin, and he sees you.
okay. And as I do that, I shoot firebolt at him.
Go for it.
I mean, as he does, then.
Distraction, bitch.
That'll be a 21.
Boing, flip.
What was that?
Boing, flip. Go for it. Firebolt that motherfucker.
I do 1 damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeesh.
Oh my god.
Lightly singed.
he tries the same thing again, seeing the firebolt arcing towards him. He holds the staff up, and again the firebolt splashes against him, but it seems to be shaking his defenses, and the heat from the bolt washes over him, and you see him wince back. Some of the feathers start to smolder a little bit. So he just about made it through his defenses that
The
time.
battle of sorcerers commence.
Celine, you're up.
Okay. Well, I want to travel 5, 10.
Sorry, I did
Yeah.
spend the spell point, didn't I? Yeah,
You did, yeah.
on the left. Yeah, done. Thank you.
I hide here to take cover.
Yeah, you duck behind a little market stall with some bottles of wine on it.
Yeah, and I'm going to target this one. It's not clicking on it, but the one in front of the stall.
That one there?
Yeah, with Acid Splash.
Go for it.
Oh.
Acid splash, motherfucker. Get splashed.
I like it. I just hope it works. Come on.
You can do this. I believe in you.
Save. It's a dex save. I need to
Oh. No. 1 damage.
He just about makes his dexterity save, though, unfortunately. So you don't
Ah.
1 point of damage.
Oh, I started so well.
Yeah, you combat roll out of the door in a really cool manner. Bring yourself up behind the bottles, flick your hand and spray this glob of acid towards it. But he just twists his head out of the way, and as the glob sizzles past its snout.
And that's 2
Thanks
sorcery.
for making it seem cool.
Thank you, dude. It's all good.
And that's the second sorcerer in that party that just attempted to do 1 point of damage.
That's
Yeah.
exactly why I hide behind things, because I'm shit at the moment.
Celine's got sense. I mean, she's got literally her best thing is her burning hands, because she's got like a flamethrower. So like as soon as they get near, she's all good. She's gonna be like, ah!
Do you remember that?
I'm
Do you remember
scared
that
to
time?
get close to them, though. I don't want to die.
No, that's.
I don't want to die. I want to live.
Do you remember that time? Do you remember that time last week when we were like kicking the shit out of these guys?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just killed
That was
There's so
funny.
many.
Yeah.
I know, but we were all doing really well in that one so far. Nick is the only one
But we
doing
used
anything
all our
decent.
spell slots, so we're pretty fucked.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
Remember
that.
what I said about how it's
still
your
good.
first battle's really easy?
Oh, cool. Nice, X.
Yeah,
still
and this
good.
is
I'm still going.
third battle.
Uh,
I can
You're
do
not
this
better, though.
all night until I really run out of stuff.
To be fair, Celine's still got pretty much all of her
You got
first.
your cantrips.
She's got 3 burning hands left in her,
Nice.
Oh, cool. I'll do
Yeah,
that
and-
next time.
and that's without any sorcery points.
Sweet. Thank you.
You know,
I'll
if
do
you wanted to
that.
web, like you kept wanting to web things before, and I kept saying,
Yeah,
"Can't possibly."
I remember, yeah. But I've learned.
So, the lizard man brute, the one at the back, you can't really get to him where he is, but he's pummeling away at some poor citizens. Hits them both. What damage does it say they do? Oh shit! Yeah, don't get hit by these. You may die.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, he just literally grabs these 2 poor townspeople and mushes them together, and drops their remains onto the floor, looking around.
I shouldn't laugh.
That's lumbering.
But I
through the
did
press.
anyway.
Throws one of his own men aside, literally hurls them across the ground. Doing 3 points of damage to it as it crunches into the soil. And then he just lumbers down the passageway, bellowing a challenge. Now, Rebecca.
Right, now we can start. Oh. Look, just look at the big thing that's lying on the floor. Can't even kick the door open now because it's already open. So it's like duck through, start walking through, and I am going to bonus action rage
Yes.
and whoop, go for this motherfucker right there.
Go for it.
Right, now behave.
I thought you were talking to the lizard guy.
Just as a friendly notice to you,
Disadvantage,
Naraka,
I know.
this is your last rage of the day.
Oh, is it? Cool. Good to know.
This is your 3rd rage.
Second, so it's 15. Stats. 15. 23.
Yep, that hits him. Oh, have you done disadvantage?
Yeah, that was my disadvantage roll.
Excellent. Okay.
Thankfully, this D20 I like.
It's a good D20.
Which one is it?
15 with my Sea Aura thing as well. Can you do a Dex saving throw for me?
Sure can. 11.
Nope, doesn't pass. So that is 15, 22 points of damage.
Oof. You literally step out, one hand on your belly, feeling really poorly. Start to crackle with the familiar kind of storm energy around you. Make eye contact with this one creature that's just ducked out of Celine's acid. He looks at you, and you just bring your axe over one-handed and split its face open down to the neck like a peeled banana. It slumps to the ground dead.
I just spit at it. And I've still got some movement left, haven't I? So
You have indeed.
what was that? That was 5, 10, 15. So I'll go 25, 30, and send throw to this guy.
One that's prone on the floor,
Yep.
lying in this
Just standing
broken market stall, covered with apples rolling around everywhere. He's just like, opens his eyes, and stood over him, crackling like a Super Saiyan. Electricity just arcing all over him.
Narvex throw up on him. Just to make his day just a little bit worse.
I'd be offended if he didn't, to be
I
perfectly
was just about
honest.
to say, I've just expended a lot of energy splitting Ago's head open. Had to walk to this. Like,
Bonus action vomit. That's a new one. Bonus action puke. Okay, so that happened. You've chopped one dude into tiny pieces. Malice, we're back to the top of the round. You're up.
Right. I think I'm just gonna pull out. Oh, I've still got the bow out. I'm just gonna take a shot at the one in the middle of the courtyard. One
Okay.
nearest the guard captain.
One nearest the guard captain.
This one?
Who's on his loose, yeah.
Yeah.
You won't get sneak attack against him because no. Oh yeah, you're currently hidden, aren't you?
Yeah.
Roller. Yep. You still. He doesn't have an idea where you are, so you will get. You count as hidden. So yeah, roll your attack. 14. Unfortunately, just manages to miss him. As he ducks back from the spray of gore from Narevek's attack, the whizzes past in front of where he was previously. If he where he'd been standing, he would have hit him. But as he just steps back in alarm, the arrow whizzes past in front of him. Kind of curse under your breath. Look around for you.
bollocks. Go, bollocks.
Bollocks. Fuck shit.
I reckon it's yak.
Smoke screen.
Smoke screen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
Don't blame you. Sounds like a plan to me.
It's a good location to be, yes.
Sniper's nest. Sniper's nest.
Literally is. Good little funnel as well, considering where they're all
Should
coming
have climbed
from.
up top, eh?
You.
Okay, Nyx, you're up.
Is this the guy with the cool headdress and the humanoid skull?
That's the guy there.
Oh yeah, I see him now. Okay, cool. Okay. For my hunter's mark, obviously, if a creature dies before the spell ends, I can move that onto a new creature.
You can. There's a bonus action.
Yeah, I forgot to do that last time. So does that mean this time I can move on to a creature the next turn?
You can do it now.
It'll-
You can do it. You can do it this turn, and it'll count for this turn.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it doesn't dissipate just because the creature's dead. You can move it there as a bonus action, then attack the same creature if you want.
Okay. So I would like to move my hunter's mark then onto this dude, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him with my longbow.
Go for it.
Okay. So
The longbow of fuck you in particular.
This whole alleyway is just made of living artillery. You got Mab and Nyx, and you got Selena up front in cover. It's just
I'm-
getting the field right in front. You have snapped right back into form by missing horrendously.
yeah. Can my arrow just hit that one of the apples in the cart in the back? Behind him?
It flies past him and just pinions one of these apples to the wall. Funny.
The lady in the background screaming, "My cabbages!"
Oh no, the corn! The Baron's gonna have your legs grow.
Yeah.
The Baron's gonna break my legs. Okay, wicked. It's time for some horrible murder. Oh no, it's the actual civilian.
What?
Guard captain. The guard captain looks up from underneath his shield as as the huge creature falls away from him. Looks over at you with just unhidden relief. Just, by the divines, at them! And he points forward at the nearest lizardman, leaps forward himself, hoping to, or everything that he holds sacred, that you're all going to follow him. Let's roll some attacks for the guards.
Oh.
That is very unimpressive, guards. Just do anything. They're just desperately holding off the superior numbers of lizard folk. The guard captain does manage to land a blow.
Ooh, spicy.
Well done, one guard captain. Oh, you're so impressive. He just puts a red line across the front of his enemy.
Oh, that's why you're the captain.
Well done, captain. You're so impressive. Right, lizard folk. I'll try and do this quickly because I know it's not much fun. You're just watching me roll.
No worries.
Scary watching you roll.
While
Yeah.
you're doing this, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. Please
To the little,
let me know.
the little,
Yeah, the
the
little
little
cleric.
priest room.
Yeah, the little priest room.
Logan's
Please let me know if I
return.
die. Thank you. I need
Logan just ducked behind a barrel.
This is gonna take me a minute, guys.
Just unleashes a piss.
I just realised something while I've been doing all of this is that lizard folk have 2 attacks each.
Oh dear.
No.
So
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh God.
No, that's not. Oh,
I
why?
think
Second attack, 20, 21, 24.
Yeah. Basically, the
All of
guards
a
are
sudden
fucked.
they hit.
They're getting slaughtered.
Yay.
I believe
a bad
it's
day
natural
to be-
20, is it?
It's a bad day to be a guard in Ruby.
Scott, I do that all the time.
Ah,
Can I just ask, was that a natural 20?
It was for one of them. Four, 3, 8 double to 16. Yeah, one guard just has his has a stone dagger just ripped across its throat and just collapses in a heap. The others all take several, light injuries, light wounds, but remain standing.
So, what you miss, Jay, is the fact that the lizardmen can do 2 attacks, and
I know
also
they
they
can
just
do
rolled a
attacks.
natural 20 and a few other 20s while they did it.
Cool. Sounds like fun.
The one that's in front of Noravec scrambles to its feet, like slipping all over the place on apples, and just lunges at him with a spear held overhead. Oh, wrong dice. Wrong dice. 1d6.
Beautiful roll, though.
Quit. Stop getting it wrong. 8 and an 11. I'm guessing neither
Nope.
of those hit.
Neither of them. Just kind of battering him off with my axe. Like, tung, tung. Nope.
You really had to try hard to say you weren't beating him off then, didn't you?
Yep.
vision is clouded by the
Vomit on
vomit.
him, then you touch him.
I mean, that's one
Yeah,
way
but
to
yeah,
calm him down.
all the poison just going to my head. It's like, don't worry, guys, I'm beating him off. Wait.
And and these two, just under the archway, managed to drag down the final fleeing townsperson, just cave in the back of his skull with a bone club. One fighting the guard captain didn't do anything, so we're back through to Logan. I didn't do the most important one of them.
I'm
So-
fucked, aren't I?
Seeing the arcane assault that's just poured out of Lex,
I was waiting for this.
lowers the staff to one side, holds its little claw up in front of him, closes his eyes, utters a few hissing words, and just points in your direction. The air is filled with this green smog that kind of seeps out of nowhere. It just apparates as 4 slits form in the air, and from them drop 4 adult crocodiles as it summons them to the battlefield.
That thing needs to die. That thing needs to die.
It's just cast Conjure Animals.
Well, shit.
Luckily, because of where you've positioned yourself, it's fairly limited in where it can place them. Because they are large creatures.
Oh, look at the crocodile.
Hot dang.
Oh, look, another
Mm.
crocodile.
I was about to say, Logan, you're up, but I think you've got a problem in front of you already.
Oh shit!
No.
You did say you wanted pets.
Yeah.
Oh my
there you go.
fuck.
Have a pet.
And it kind of laughs. You hear this like weird laugh before he kind of just runs around his fighting men. Tries to head off round the corner. Now it's Logan's turn.
I wonder what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna twat that crocodile directly in front of me with my warhammer, please.
I'm gonna twat that lizard.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
That's a 24.
That hits him.
Excellent.
Or her. I can't judge the gender of a crocodile. I don't
That
know.
would be 10 points of one-handed damage to the crocodile's
Holy
general
moly.
facial area, please.
Okay, that hurts it badly. You almost collapse one of its nostrils into its snout as soon as it lands.
I just remember that I'm on like
Going around
initiative 2, so I'm
in
going to
the
quickly go to the
Feywild.
toilet.
Nose was well and truly pooped.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
It's
hang on a
time
second.
for the boopning.
I need to roll them an initiative.
Is this what we do? We call it the boopening.
The booping.
BRB chat.
Yeah.
My hammer is going to be called the boopinator at this rate.
I'd like to point
Yeah.
out that I came up with that action. It's
No, 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 no,
patented
no,
under
no, no,
my.
no.
No, because
no.
I did the
Nix
first
did
boop.
it.
Oh
Yeah, because
shit! you
Nix
did,
booped
yeah.
me, and then you copied her and failed
Fine.
miserably at life. And then every
Wow.
other boop since then has been greatly successful.
He's so mean. Like he can't open his mouth without being mean.
And
Okay.
you love it.
So you've smushed his snoot in with your first blow. It's looking very badly hurt. Anything else?
No, no, that is going to be it for now, please.
Lex, you're up. As you finish casting your arcane barrage at this at the distant figure of the sky above you splits open, and a fully grown adult crocodile just drops heavily onto the dusty path behind you.
Beautiful. I am straight away going to cast Chromatic Orb right at it.
Okay. Now you're casting a ranged attack at something in base
Oh, you're right. aren't you?
advantage.
Well, I said I was going to do it, so I'm going to do it. Disadvantage, was it?
Yep, that's it. It's not hard to hit. They haven't got a massive armor class. They are, alligators. Crocodiles.
That'll be a 21.
Both of them hit, so that's great. Yeah. So in almost like a reflex, you
Yeah.
let loose another chromatic orb straight at this creature. What type of damage would you like to do?
I am going to do. Let's go Thunder.
Thunder. Okay.
That'll be 11 damage.
Not lightning, it's thunder. Okay, sorry. It sounds like a sonic boom has just gone off behind you, Malice and Nix. You just turn around and let this like blast of sound and sonic energy into the face of the creature, and it rears back. Like if it had hands, it'd be covering its ear holes, but it doesn't. So it just kind of writhes in pain. Hurt it badly. Anything else you'd like to do?
What have I got? I've got a bonus action, don't I? Sorry, bear with me. Bonus action. What can I do? Well, that's all I can do.
Okay. Celine, you're up.
I think I'd like to stay where I am, and then I'd like to cast out poison spray to the two crocodiles.
Can I make a small metagamey suggestion, as you are a relatively new player and I want to help
Yeah.
you to have as much badassdom as you can?
Yeah, sure.
You could get all three of those crocodiles with burning hands.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna say.
Thanks.
Flamethrower those motherfuckers.
Okay. Awesome.
Just Nav on the other end goes,
I
no,
love
no, no,
it.
no, no, no.
Yeah, fuck him, he's a big boy, he can take it.
Yeah, you can take it. He's
Do it,
raging as
Celine.
well.
I can take it.
Okay, 14 dexterity. They don't have a dexterity bonus. So natural 1 for the first one, that fails. That one fails. That one fails. Or full 9 points of damage. The
Wow.
first one, the one that is recoiling from Logan's hammer, you immolate it completely. The thing just ignites from head to tail and it starts thrashing around desperately before flopping over onto its side motionless where it continues to smoulder on the ground. And the other two shriek in pain as the flames lick over their bodies, just charring them deeply. You see patches of blackened flesh where your flames have blasted into them. Actually, that was a good cast. That was pretty tasty. They
Thanks
both
for suggesting it.
they both look, the two that are alive look half dead, and the one that was half dead is fully dead.
Nice.
Would you like to move anywhere?
Look. I think I'll just move here so I can keep an eye on this one and the guy over there near the captain.
Sweet. Okay. Excellent. Let me just check something, see if it will help you. That's cool. Okay. Right, yeah. So elven flamethrower Celine does the business.
Yeah.
Tasty. The lumbering lizardman brute rounds the corner, literally grabs the lizardman that Narevek is fighting by the scruff of the neck and hurls it out of his way. Doing another 3 points of damage to another one of his friends as it hurls it aside before pointing its taloned hand at the barbarian, stamping over the top of the shattered market stall.
Uh-oh.
And lurching right into him. It's 1d20 plus 6. 25 to hit
Oh, yeah, that hits.
and a 22 to hit.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. It's a good job you're raging.
Oh, yeah.
9 points down to 5.
Okay.
$12 points down to 6. So it buffets you backwards and forwards with alternating blows of its claws, leaving red lines clawed down the front of your chest and forearms where you've tried to fend it off, pressing its attack home hard.
I just kind of do the whole like, my turn in a
You
minute.
absolutely can. It's your turn now.
Right. I was gonna smile up at it and just go, my turn.
Clash of the Brutes.
Damn it. 19. 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Excellent. Yes, that was
insane,
disadvantage. Well, because my first one was a nat 20, my second one was a 19.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Definitely numbers.
It's a really good lie.
Fighting numbers.
alright. Dex saving throw from it. I'm going to cast a lightning bolt at it as well.
It gets licked with electricity while it's fighting. He gets a 7.
Nope, so that's 14. 19 damage.
Okay. So in return, it's clawing at you. You're not even, at this point, you give up defending yourself as you're taking the blows on your forearm, and you just lay back into it with gusto, carving off huge flaps of skin, and blood is spraying everywhere.
Is that the best you can do?
Unlike Donkey Kong. Malice, you're up.
I'm going to help out Narevik. I'm going to take a shot at it. The big beastie.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Oh, it definitely hits, and fucking hits hard as well. 20 points. The arrow lodges itself under its bottom rib, and you can hear its breath starting to wheeze slightly. You feel like you must have hit something vital. You've punctured a lung or something with that shot. Its movement starts to slow, and you can hear its breath rasping out of its gigantic maw from here.
Nice. And I'm again just gonna wait here.
Cool, cool.
Nice,
Nix,
nice little
you're
nest.
up. Yeah, you've got a nice little nest there, haven't you, to be fair?
I'm
No one
just
can
chilling.
get to Malice, but Malice can get to you.
I think I know this already, but I can only move Hunter's Mark if something is dead, can't I? I can't move it when it's alive.
Pass. Let me have a look. Let me think.
Because it doesn't.
I
doesn't
can't
say
remember
anything
whether
about
it's.
that. But
I'll have a little look on the spell description. 1 second. I think
I'll be
it's
right
only
back.
when something dies.
sorry, I always have a question.
If the target drops to 0 hit points, you can move it.
Yeah.
So yeah, the smaller lizard man stays marked for now.
Okay, that's cool. But I'm gonna just swivel around, and at the sound of the crocodile dropping down to the floor and doing a crocodile noise, I'm gonna just twist around and like fire an arrow at it.
Point blank.
Um,
Not point blank, 'cause you're 5 feet away.
No, yeah.
Straight shot.
yeah. Okay. So when is it a disadvantage then or not? Is that only if I'm
No, it's only disadvantage if you're adjacent to them.
Okay, cool. Roll to hit. Yay, not 20.
Bloody hell.
Out of my thing, is that a critical hit?
Yeah, you've got Piercer, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got Piercer. So with a critical hit, I can roll 1 additional damage die.
Amazing. Okay, so that's if you roll the damage and then roll another d8.
Yeah. Cool. That's my damage.
Nix has decided she's had enough of missing everything and she's just going to be the MVP today.
I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. 'cause
And
I
Yeah,
feel
keep
like
it
I
going,
was about
Nick.
to get ripped.
So that's
And not in a
14
good
again.
way.
Roll another d8.
Then
17.
that's 3, so 17.
So the crocodile rears back from the sonic blast, the thunderous blast from Lex, and Nix spins around, notches a bow in one motion, and just threads an arrow through one eye socket so well that it threads through and comes out of the other eye socket. Pops over dead.
Nix is slaying
I
tonight.
stand there
Fuck
looking
me.
at this going, whew, that was close.
Yeah, that was going to hit hard.
Okay, you've got move if you want, and any bonus actions that you want to take.
No, I like where I am, and
Cool.
yeah, I'm cool.
Holding your position.
Yeah.
Lizard folk turn.
Cool.
Over here, they are continuing to munch on some city guard. They can't move through there. They can't move past the city captain to get to Celine without an attack of opportunity. So the captain's getting mobbed. The others are all just moving forward. You can tell that the narrow entry to the marketplace is funneling them a little bit into you, which is pretty helpful. 60 feet. What should I do? I shouldn't do that. That would be ridiculous. No.
I agree.
So, smiling at the outbreak of sudden surprise crocodile attack, the lizard folk with the headdress makes a rude gesture towards Lex and mutters a little word and conjures a cloud of fog in between you and itself.
Ah,
Let's see, how do I draw that? What's fog cloud, 20-foot radius. Jesus Christ, that's huge. So if we cast it here, oh my God, that's massive. I don't know whether I've done that right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's 5 foot too big, but it will do. Yeah, basically everybody is suddenly, anyone inside that circle is just suddenly engulfed in these billowing clouds of fog that have just come up from the ground. Nobody can see through it, I believe. Yeah, it's heavily obscured, so you can only see just about into it. Anything further than 5 foot into it. So the captain, the lizard folk that he's fighting, they all become almost invisible to you, and you can't see through it to target anything on the other side.
Balls.
Attack rolls. Two hits hit the guard captain. Who is rocked under 2 heavy blows, and you just see the figures starting to almost dogpile onto the captain and start hammering down upon him. Who else is doing anything? It's the ones fighting the city guard. One, two, three. 1, 2.
We're getting messed up, guys. Well,
so many pings happening there.
yeah, that's a scary amount of pings.
Ping, 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 ping,
Ping, ping, ping, ping.
Still rolling.
Okay, so
So many.
So many. Stop. He's already dead.
he's already dead. Leave him alone. Stop! He's already dead. One more of the guards goes down under the assault of the lizard folk raiders.
Oh.
The other 2 are being buffeted around. There's starting to be less and less sign of living people in this part of the dock. Logan,
No,
you're up.
use my meat shield.
He felt quite safe there until
meat
magical
shield.
crocodiles started to drop from the sky.
But I
And Logan is
immediately
moving
killed it.
away.
Did you call him a meat shield though?
That's what it was. I'm gonna
That's
move up to.
amazing.
I'm gonna move up to the crocodiles, but obviously before the fog appeared, I saw the giant line of lizard men, which they can't get past the crocodiles. So realizing the crocodiles are quite useful, I'm just gonna stand there and look menacing, so they don't do anything. I'm then gonna use my action to bring down some sacred flame upon the big dude. So could he make a dex saving throw for me, please?
Absolutely. He's getting smart, this lad. He's getting smart.
What are you casting?
Sacred flame. Voden's gonna
19.
barbecue a bit. Unfortunately, Voden isn't gonna barbecue a bitch because that guy got freakishly dexterous all of a fucking sudden, like an asshole. So
It's almost like your martial god of battle is somehow unimpressed by you refusing to launch into combat with the lizardy monsters and to instead fire at them from a long way
basically
away.
2 radiant damage. So somewhere out there is an apple that is now very crispy.
It's roasted.
Roasted
Roasted
apple.
Crocodile time!
Yeah.
Crocodile Dundee.
Nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Both
You're
of
about to
them.
get mobbed.
We're about to launch forward to attack the flamethrower that had just roasted them, but then Logan managed to step forward and block the way. So they're going to start snapping their huge fangy jaws at him. One of them gets a 21.
That actually just hits.
Holy
Just.
shit!
Really annoying.
The
Yeah,
other
that doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah.
So, the one crocodile bites into you and does 1d10 plus 2
10. What?
points of
5,
damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And I also need you to... not this time. You're grappled its jaws latch across your thigh, and it doesn't let go. The jaws clamp onto it, and you feel its teeth pierce through your mail into the meat of your thigh, and the creature just latches onto you and holds you in place.
What is it with these lizard things and wanting to attack Logan's legs?
It's just such a meat. He's obviously got really nice thighs. They just like him.
They all fancy some drumsticks.
Let's be honest.
terrible.
We're all pink skinned to them, so chicken. We all taste like chicken to them, right?
Okay. So Logan has been effective. That's the second time someone's grabbed him by the leg, only this time it's a crocodile. Lex, you're up.
I know. Can I just mention that we're losing Andy there? All I can see is just the top of his eyes.
It's because he's hiding behind the barrels.
He's hiding.
I'm sorry. You're
He's
ninja.
just
You're
trying to be
playing.
immersive.
Got it.
So what we don't realise is that he's actually naked from the waist down.
He always is every time I see him, yeah. Right, what I'm gonna do is I am going to spend a spell. No, that's not what it's called. I know what it's called. Hang on, I'll remember what it's called. I'm gonna sorcery point. Thank you. Spend a sorcery point and cast 2 firebolts. Oh yeah, the reason I'm spending a sorcery point is because I am doing twin spell meta magic.
Okay.
And I will throw 2 firebolts at 2 separate targets. It's going to be,
Excellent.
well, it's going to be this one and this one. The one that's got a mark, this one here, next to the captain. This
That one,
and this
you
one.
can't actually see through the fog. It's further
Oh,
than
of course I can't.
Poking
Can I
out.
see this one poking through
you can see him,
and this one poking through?
and you can see that one. Yeah.
I will throw it at this one and at this one.
Awesome.
So I'm going to go this one first.
Go for it.
I will do a firebolt, which does a 14.
Okay. Is that the roll to hit?
That is a roll to hit.
Unfortunately, the firebolt splashes off another raised leather-bound shield.
Yeah.
Which manages to just punch its body behind.
Cool. I'll go for the second one now. And I will roll 15.
That one hits.
Excellent. And firebolt rolling for damage. I have done 3 damage to him.
So that one stumbles out of the fog, almost like it's confused itself. They can't see any better through the fog than you can. It stumbles, almost surprised to be breaking out from it, only to be met immediately by a firebolt that rocks it back onto its heels.
That is it. I stay where I am.
Celine, you're up.
I'd like to cast Burning Hands again to the crocodile and the lizard man in front of me.
Okay, so that's going to get them 2. And actually then, yeah, it will miss the captain from where you are, and it will miss Logan. So it's 1,
Awesome.
2,
Good.
3. Excellent.
Logan likes that.
We got some.
That is very considerate of you.
Had to make sure it missed you.
Good.
The crocodile passes its dexterity save,
Okay.
but still takes 7 points of damage because you take half, don't you, on a from Burning Hands?
Yes.
And it is almost dead. You can see that it is like one of its front limbs is withered and blackened to a husk. One of its eyes has melted and is dribbling down the side of its skull, and it's in a really bad shape.
Is this the one that's got hold of my leg?
No,
Can I
unfortunately.
ask a question?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Really good
I
barbecue.
tried.
The lizard man, however, fails and takes the full force of the blast.
Nice.
Its skin bubbles and blisters, yelps in pain. That hurt badly.
Nice.
Celine's found a place in the world.
Human Torch. I love it.
Nah, you're our personal chef. That's what you are.
Do you want to see how a dragon sorcerer does business? It's
Barbecue.
fire.
Yeah, true.
Just lots and lots
Barbecue
of
that
fire.
crocodile.
Oh, I'm a
for you.
fire starter.
Right.
Oh,
You can
wicked
feast
fire
over it
starter.
tonight when we win.
If you're doing that fire damage to it, I mean, you could go and try and get some bits and actually try it.
Yeah, go
I
on.
was, it's not even a Gordon Ramsay thing. You can't even say that it's fucking raw. Okay, the
You could say it's burnt so badly that the Rohan are here to help us because the beacons have been lit.
oh god, that was bad. That was so bad.
Parody.
That's another one that I've heard.
Oh.
So
The gigantic brute creature continues its epic slugfest with Narevek by rolling a natural 1 for its first attack,
punches itself.
and then a 21.
One, I hear you.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits.
Oof. And does 12 points of damage, cut to 6.
Cool.
Handed palm slaps you across the head, cutting 3 more deep red channels across the side of your jaw. How's your health looking, Narevek? Not so much in numbers, but whereabouts are you at? Or what are you looking like?
Just below half.
So he's looking bloodied.
I'm looking blooded. I've taken a bit of a knocking.
He's taken some beasting, but he's still going. Narevek, you're up.
All right. Come on, pretty boy.
Give him a slap.
Pretty boy.
That was 24.
Yeah, that hits. Jeez.
Another deck saving throw from him, please.
One.
15 points of damage altogether.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you whip your axe across its midsection, and you almost disembowel it. It's holding the wound shut with one hand, breathing heavily. It's badly hurt. Both of
Oh
you.
shit! I just realised I'm meant to be rolling an extra d6 with my fucking axe, aren't I?
Oh, roll away, boy, roll away. Roll the d6 for that hit at least.
That's max 6 points of damage.
With that, its guts. It's trying to hold them in, but it just can't do it, and they just slap out onto the dusty street at its feet, making some weird crocodile guts and apple stew. And it just falls against you at first, and you kind of sag under the weight of it, or you tap it. And go, good job, boy. Good job.
You did your
And it
best.
just slumps to the soil.
You did your best, and I just fling it off and go. There. Who's next?
Excellent. Malice.
I'm going to shoot the croc that's got hold of Logan.
Okay, that's the top one. That one there. First, there's been some heavy combat sessions.
And use your words, man.
What?
Use your
I've
words.
done it. I've done it.
You rolled.
Yeah, use your words.
What did you roll? Tell the
Roll
chat.
17.
Yeah, 17.
17. That hits him. Yeah, that hits him square, and you do get your sneak attacks. It's fighting, and yeah, you just aim it perfectly, and there's almost no sound other than this soft click as the arrow just slaps through the crocodile's skull, and you for a start you don't even realise that it's dead until its jaws just fall out of Logan's leg rather than being released. It just kind of slumps, and the creature just flops chin down onto the soil.
Logan, you owe me some booze. That one.
Yep. No, I agree totally.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. And with that, I'm just going to stay here.
Gonna do.
I want to find location just like that.
Also, thank you, Rach, for the mead.
Welcome.
It's thirsty work taking on a big croc boy.
Yeah, have a treat.
I like to imagine that in game, that's what Celine just did. It's like, well done. And just poured some mead into it.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? What's happened with the guards at the back? They're just sort of staying around.
They're
They've
fighting.
been there were a lot more of them. They've done the attacks for both sides, like on their turns. There are 2 left, fighting desperately against the lizardmen that are attacking them.
Yeah, the ones in the entrance, the ones we had to bribe to basically get in, the ones that next boot.
Oh, you haven't been down that end during the fight.
Okay, cool. We don't know what's going on.
Since you came out of the door, you've only headed north,
Cool.
not towards the dock side. The crowd that was originally here, full of people who head into the celebration and shoppers and just general townsfolk, they were all flooding down that way. They were flooding like from the top to the bottom of the map. So most of them had fled the area before you guys had got there, and the last few were trying to leave before the lizard folk kind of leapt on the stragglers and started ripping them apart in the street. The town guard have been fighting it as best they can, but they're not soldiers, Nix, you're up.
Thank you. So I'm just going to just throw a whack at this guy, the one that's got my hunter's mark on him.
Makes sense.
Yep. So I'm going to roll to hit. Yay.
Yeah,
It
that
is a 25. And
Wow.
that hits.
So
Wasn't
I
even
do
natural
my
speed.
damage roll and then an extra D8, isn't it?
It's a D6 for Hunter's Mark.
Thank you. That's an 8, and then my D6
Nice.
is a 5. So a total of 16 damage to that dude, please.
But the one that you've marked, it just about breaks free from the fog cover. And it's still smoking from where Selena's torched it. Its scales are flaking off in places. One eye's blistered shut. There's bits of smoke just trailing off it, and it stumbles out into the open. Takes a second to look around as it emerges from the fog, and your arrow just hits it dead center. Looks after it's grown out of its chest and just sinks to his knees, and then forward onto his face, and he's down.
Yay. Cool.
Fuck me.
I'm sorry, can I just say
Yay.
something? Every time you kind of plop down, your camera is positioned so well that it looks like you actually face plant into the table. And I'm like, yay.
Oh,
Every time
that
I'm
was like
okay.
skill and judgment. It isn't at all.
You're a
It is
real
an
actor.
I'm a real something. Yeah, okay. Any movement or bonus action?
No, I want to keep my hunter's mark and see what happens my next turn. And no, I quite like where I am at present, so I will stay here. Thank you.
Oh, cool. Lizard folk. It's their turn. One of them lurches forward to attack Naravek out of the fog. The other one steps forward to take a go at Logan.
I wonder if Logan's gonna get another permanent attachment to his other leg.
No.
I'll have to start asking around for
No.
prosthetic legs.
He's like Ace Ventura, but instead of 2 arrows, it's 2 crocodiles. Legs.
Takes.
Andy over there doing his best stealth by vaping his face in.
Real life rogue.
That's one of my skills.
I would like to imagine that sometimes when he needs to run through a corridor, he literally just like puts out a pipe, does a really good job, sends the fog, and then just runs through.
Gives the enemy
Miss.
disadvantage on their attacks. That's fine.
Well,
don't know about that.
the enemies are just so
You're like, what the?
confused, and frankly, I feel like intimidated by this random man. Just runs up, blows smoke in their direction, then run through it like you can't see me, and they're like,
Yeah, no worries. I can't see you. I
Um,
can't see you.
"Yeah, we're just gonna,
I
just
don't.
gonna go over here."
I can't see you. I don't want to see you ever
Yeah.
again.
You do you, freaky elf man. You do you.
Smells like blueberries. Oh, lovely. Yes, no.
Okay. So the first lizard folk that lurches out of the fog throws itself at Naravek.
Bring it on, bitch.
Oh no, I didn't add the right code on
Cards are falling.
23
My.
and a 16.
Yep, both those hit.
Oh shit!
Oh,
He's soaking up some hits. That's 6 down to 3. And 8 down to 4.
Cool. I just take it on the chin. I'm looking rough
Beating at
now,
you
though.
with Beating at you with this bone club, just clattering against you.
Yeah, I've been
the
severely
other
weakened
one-
from my fight, so I'm looking pretty rough now, guys.
Yeah, he's being hard pressed. And the other one launches itself at Logan. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
And does a 10 hit?
no.
It's just beating itself against Pathfinder, desperately trying to find a way through, but it's not working. And that's them. Logan, you're up.
Fuck it. I am going to. Fuck it. I took my lesson last time. No more fancy magic. I'm gonna twat that crocodile with a warhammer, and I'm gonna
That took
twat it good.
so long.
I was thinking about stuff. Shut up. 24 to hit. I channel my rage at Lex.
Yeah, that definitely.
Into the blow. Right.
You guys are rolling dragon numbers. I might have to start throwing something much worse.
That's,
No, no.
please don't. That's 5 damage.
Speak for them, not me. I remember rolling one.
With that last blow, you managed to just it snaps at you, twist out of the way, backhand your hammer against its rib cage, and just splinter its ribs in like so much dry wood, and the creature just curls around itself and expires.
Oh, that's it.
No more crocodile turn. Lex, you're up.
Yay. I am going to throw. Yep, can't do that. I'm gonna do firebolt at this one, the one next to the one who was beating on Logan. Not Logan, sorry, Naravek.
Thanks, buddy.
It is a natural 1, but it's an 8.
Unfortunately, doesn't hit him. Not superbly cruel. It doesn't hit Naravek either. You managed to toast a few more apples, but other than that, the body's moving around. It's just too chaotic for you to draw a bead on him. You just
Getting
can't.
apples to you guys. We survived.
Celine, you're up. Most of the street in front of you is filled with like a billowing cloud of fog. There's a pile of charred and bleeding bodies between you and Logan, and you can just see 2 more lizard men that they're still fighting your comrades.
Okay, 5, 10. Hey, I'd like to go here in between these 2. And then I'm going to do Burning Hands again because I like
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck them up. Fuck them up.
I love that Selena's all of a sudden just gone, oh shit, I can do this?
it. I love it. Makes me happy.
I'm a fire starter. Oh, wicked fire
Nice.
starter.
Oh.
So unfortunately, they do manage to pass their dexterity saves, but they still take 6 points of damage each from your fire.
Yay.
And they kind of squeal in pain as it burns at them. They're trying desperately to hold off their opponents while you are just one hand each, just pumping flame into them both.
Yeah.
That is such a cool image.
Big Boy's dead as well, so we're back to Naravek's turn.
All right. Look, I'm guessing the one in front of me is like barely been touched. It looks like it's fresh into the battle.
It was pretty fresh until Celine stepped forward, huge patches off it. It's blistered across its chest and across the front of it, and there's a few tendrils of smoke trailing up where the flames are dying away.
I'm gonna go reckless on it.
Oh, he's going in on him. He's going hard.
That means I've got to roll this d24
That's what he
fucking
does.
times.
No, wouldn't that just mean you just roll it once because it cancels out the disadvantage from the poison?
Is that how it works?
Yeah, if you have disadvantage and then you have advantage, it just cancels
Oh,
itself
okay.
out.
In that case, then, so that is 21.
Shockingly, yes, that hits.
Another dex save from it, please.
Dex save. 18.
Oh yeah, he doesn't take any lightning damage because that was only
Finally
one
manages to dodge one of your
bolt.
crackly.
So that's 60. So that's 17 points of damage. No, it's 19 points of damage.
Yep. So you manage to bat its weapons aside with your axe, just as a spark of lightning arcs out from you and grounds itself through its own head. For a second, it kind of twitches and then it collapses to the ground, smoking.
Bye bye, bitch. And can't really do anything bonus action wise, so I will just hold where I am.
Okay, right, so top of the round, City Guard. Captain stumbles backwards out of the fog, bleeding heavily from scratches over his face. His chest plate has been dented in several places, and his sword is just trailing in the dust. He points back. Okay, I thought I'd cause chaos then, but that was nothing. points his finger into the fog cloud, and in a shaky voice, kind of turns to you over his shoulder to the party and says, "They're running! They're running! Keep at them!" And he slumps down to one knee in the dust. In the distance, you just see the final guard go down under a barrage of blows, and the few men that you can see outside of the fog are making a break for the water's edge. The first three just leap directly into the water and disappear from view.
So I'm just going to move forward. Break cover. Ooh,
Okay.
I get it to do it. Come on. Move. No, it's messing around. Sorry. Trying to move my guy, but every time it just moves the whole map. Seconds. Just reloading the map.
Yeah, no worries.
There we go. I'm going to pull out the rapier, and I'm just going to try and stab him in the back, basically.
Stab him. Stab him.
Stab it.
He's out of his hidey hole.
So
So you're
26.
directly opposite. You're directly opposite Logan, so you're what's called flanking. So you get to attack with advantage, but it doesn't matter if you hit. But roll it again in case you crit.
Yeah.
No,
That's it.
do
That's fine.
19 points of damage, and yeah, you just step behind him, and as it's trying to hold a hand up to spare itself from the flames from Celine. The shield is trying desperately to fend off Logan. You just slip up behind him with your rapier and just gently lay it across his throat, slit it open. The creature blinks a couple of times before its strength just leaves it, and it slumps to the ground dead.
Nice. Gentleman murderer. Lovely. Cool. That's it. That's all I can do. It's maximum movement range.
Okay, so at this point, we're going to drop out of combat time as there are no more living combatants on the field. It takes about another 10 to 20 seconds, but just while you all take your breath and kind of gather yourself before the fog fades away and just reveals an empty dockland.
I just fall backwards into the market stall behind me. Like, ugh.
Has the fog cleared? Is that
Yeah,
what you
the
said?
fog-
Yeah.
The fog's
Where
faded away.
is the captain there?
The captain is exactly where he is on the map, though. He's just he stumbled
Oh
backwards.
shit! No, there he is. I didn't see him. Thank you. I thought he was dead. I couldn't find him.
Can we take like a 5-10 minute break in a minute? Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
More than
no.
a just
Yes.
the same thing itself.
Just before we do that, I do wish to do things.
No, that's
Okay.
fine. I was just in a minute.
Is it something that absolutely needs to be done before people have a break?
Yes, just in case.
Okay, go on then.
I'm going to I'm going to walk up to Naravek, and due to a lack of spell slots, I kind of have no choice. He's getting a Cure Wounds at level 12.
Level 12.
Level
Level
12.
12. So he's getting 12 hit points of healing back to him.
Excellent, good job.
And then, because the captain looks a little bit shaky, he is going to get a healing word at level 1. So he's getting 7 hit points. And I'm going to sway slightly and be like, I kind of need to have a little bit of a sleep, guys. And that's the end of that.
Okay, so we're going to pause there, guys. We'll take a little break, and then we'll get back to the aftermath of hell has just happened.
Cool.
Awesome.
Nice.
There we are, chat. We're going to take a bit of a 5-10 minute break, and we'll be right back to see what the fuck is going to happen now.
Dragon!
Right, see you in 5 or 10. And we are back. Thank you for hanging out and bearing with us. We are going into part 2. We've just finished an epic battle, taken tons of damage, but then got healed again. So, yeah, here we go. Let's find out what other bullshittery awaits us around the corner. Take it away.
Yeah,
DM.
as the last of the lizard folk raiders disappears back into the ocean, you see his tail and his clawed feet just disappear off the edge. The guard captain that you spoke to earlier is on his knees, breathing heavily, but his wounds are knitting together from the healing magic that Logan has passed his way. It's eerily silent all through the marketplace, all out into the dock. The ground that was, tightly packed, sandy, dusty earth is sodden with the blood of slain townspeople, the lizard folk that you've ripped asunder with blade and bolt and spell. The dead are everywhere to be seen. There are a few people moving in the side alleys. Now that the battle is over, you see the occasional townsfolk poking their head back out, seeing if the coast is clear. There are still guardsmen up on top of the towers who look exhausted. It's a terrible sight. Narevek is getting his breath back after Logan's healing, and you find yourself with a moment to gather your thoughts.
Okay, I'm gonna just join everyone, but as I move around, I'm just gonna pick up all the arrows, pluck them out of dead bodies, kick the big boy's head that I killed as I walk by, just for fun. Narevek, how are you doing? How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. Bit fuzzy in the head, but that's not unusual. How are you doing? That was some good kills there. Be proud of yourself.
I'm feeling a little bit happy.
Also, I really like the fire. The fire was really cool. Really like that.
Thank you.
Look at Logan. It's like, yeah, I guess you did all right too.
I look at the wound on his chest that's just slowly closing up. You're welcome, big fella. And then I'm going to walk off to go and see how the captain's doing. How are you doing, Captain?
It's lean. He's down on one knee, but he seems to be gathering strength by the moment. He nods, says, "I don't know where they came from. It's just 1 minute we were keeping the streets clear while you investigated the tavern. The next minute they were just coming out of the water. They were eating everybody. I've never seen anything like it in my life."
I sort of just look over the battlefield and be like, I have. Is there anywhere secure that we can rest? My party will not survive another attack of that size.
Speak for yourself, as I say from the distance.
The captain looks around and
Shut
just,
up! You're still green.
yeah, you are still sweating profusely, and the redness around the entry wound where the dart went in. There's a faint tracery of black spreading through the veins. The guard captain pulls himself to his feet, lets out a heavy sigh, and says, "I know that it's bad in there, but if you can clear the corpses out, there's not going to be anybody staying at the guppy for the foreseeable future. If you can bar the door, you're welcome to it."
About that, my large associate might have ripped the door that leads to a secret subterranean den filled with those lizard things off. So I was thinking somewhere that doesn't have a giant hole in the floor.
He holds his hand up and goes, "Secret den leading to a subterranean what?"
They're underneath the city. That's what killed people in the guppy, I'd imagine. They're underneath us probably kind of right now, so...
He looks concerned. Looks over at Lex, and there's a momentary recognition over his face, and just kind of shrugs as if, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
As he jazz hands from around the corner.
1 second, I might have an idea. I'm going to walk into the tavern and see if, the heaviest thing that I can find, and just sort of try and plop it over the The
Yeah,
hole.
there's several tables, circular tables that are made of thick wood. Plonk.
And just like sort of piling some of the stuff on it to try and weight it down and that sort of thing.
A guy of your size and strength, even feeling a bit rough, it takes you 5 or 6 minutes, and you've built a substantial pile of wooden detritus, barrels, crates, tables, chairs, in a mound over the trapdoor. While it's not inconceivable that it could get moved, there's no way anyone's moving that without making a hell of a lot of noise and racket.
Fixed it.
As I was around the corner just looking around, I come back and go, hey guys, we need to get rested and then we need to check out that cave underneath.
I can move it all off.
You hear a bunch of like clattering of wood from inside as Narevek is building his towers, and you come up to everyone else with your suggestion. Narevek's inside piling up furniture.
No, walk up to the captain.
Wait, what are you doing? Oh, okay.
Hang on, but
And I just walk out. I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Is there anyone you know who knows about poison or a healer who can come and take a look at our body? Because he's not looking too
We need
good.
to take stock of people.
the big lad with the stripes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're pretty stretched. He gestures at just the fucking desolation around him. So we're pretty stretched. I mean, I can try and find someone to help you, but it's not. It'll
Is
take.
there an apothecary or anywhere where I can gather supplies? If I can gather supplies, I can do what I can. But
He
now-
nods and says it's a big city. We've got most things if you can find them.
excellent.
You're all asking the
I
right
can't.
questions.
I
We need
can't.
to-
He's literally still bleeding at the point. At this point, he says, "I can't spare you a guide right now, but you'll find whatever you're looking for. If you look hard
We
enough."
need to take stock of the people. We need to go around. We need to find the survivors. We need to bring them all together into the same house. And we need to
You
find
know-
out who's hurt, who's alive.
He nods, and you see from further to the south, where everyone had been flooding back from, there are new arrivals appearing on the scene as the various ships' crews that are moored in the dock all start to return, and they are more like the army for this town. Like there are city guards that the Baron pays that took a beating during this incursion, but the Free Harbours don't really have an army. They just have the crews of the various ships that aren't pirates, that essentially they're the military force. And you see that although that most of them are drunk, none of them are professional, but you do see that in groups of kind of 10 to 20, the crews are starting to make their way back from the inside of the city towards the docks and harbours after hearing what's happened. The worst of it seems to be over. Whatever was underway seems to have come to a close as the raiders have all left. But yeah, people are starting to control the situation. You know, it's a wild place, this, but there is still civilization here, and you can only assume that it's the Baron who's in charge of things is organising some kind of response.
Speaking of the Baron, do you know where he is? Did he manage to get
soon.
away from this before this happened?
He nods and says, "Yeah, as soon as the violence broke out, his guardsmen hurried him and his wife out of here. They left. They were immediately gone. They were safe."
Okay.
I just look at Lex and I'm like, the Barons always survive, Lex.
The captain kind of gives you a right. Yeah,
Yeah.
some things are always true.
Right. I'm gonna peel away from this and I'm gonna start walking around and figuring out basically if there's still anyone around.
I'm going to go
Trying
with
to figure
him.
out who's alive.
As his
While
hired
you
muscle,
guys are
I'll
going up there.
as his hired muscle, I'll go with him.
Okay, so you lead off with Lex.
Then can I go and talk to this lady over here?
Oh, let me just get back onto my little map. Yeah, of course. You approach and she's literally huddled against a dead-end wall, and you can just tell from where she was that she literally couldn't get away. She was cut off from any clear escape and has just huddled down by this wall. And now that things are dying down, she's not. She's relaxed a little bit, but she's obviously in some kind of distress. She's an older lady with long greying hair down to her shoulders. Not terribly dressed, but not richly dressed either. She looks very, very average, and just seems to have been in the wrong place at the right time, but survived.
I offer to help her up and tell her that it's okay, that they're gone now. And I ask her where she's from and if she knows anyone that can help Naravek.
Okay, so talk to her as if she's there. How would you phrase all of that?
It's okay. You're safe now.
Oh, thank you. Oh God. Oh, I don't. Oh, what happened? What were those things?
Lizard men creatures.
What? Why did they do this?
We don't know yet. We're hoping to find out, and any information you could offer us, we'd really appreciate. Do you know anything about what happens around here?
She shakes her head slowly, and she just starts gently sobbing. I don't know. I was buying. I needed food. I was haggling. I was haggling with Dunthorpe, and she kind of looks over your shoulder, and just kind of bites her finger. She just sees the corpses that are just spread everywhere. Oh God, they got him first. Oh God. This. Oh. She just trails off.
Okay. Can I offer to help you get anywhere? Is there somewhere you need to go?
Just away from here. I don't know. I don't want to see this anymore.
Do you know a safe place we can go?
She says, anywhere but here. I don't know what happened. I just want to go home.
Can I call to the others to come over and help?
Yeah, ask them.
Guys, can you come over here?
I obviously, no questions asked. I just go over to my little cousin.
Yeah.
Hey, Sal.
I am
Hey.
far around the corner of the building, so I don't hear that.
Yeah. Well, there's this lady here. She was caught up in the fight, and she's in distress. And I was wondering what we can do to help and to help find help. Oh, sorry. Help find medicine for Naravek.
Who's the dude next to her? Is there someone next to her? Or is that Malice?
That's Malice. Malice has wandered over.
Who's that dude?
In true rogue fashion, he's just wandered over.
Spend so much time in the shadows, you don't even know what he looks like. Who the fuck is he?
Not even I know when Malice is there.
Do we know, obviously, Logan was saying earlier he needs supplies. Can we ask her, obviously, where, if she knows the city better than we do, where she suggests we go?
She looks like she's not really with it at the minute. Yeah, she's kind of all over the place, but she gives you
Confused.
explain the rough directions towards a couple of supply shops that just day-to-day retailers, merchants, general wares. She points you towards a couple of them, but she just starts sobbing and says, "Please, I just want to go home. Please, I don't want to be here anymore."
Where is home? Which way?
I live on Candle Street. She just points in a vague direction to the south. Look like you don't trust her. Always insight check if you want to see if you think there's anything fishy going on.
Do that. Do you want to do that next, or should I?
I mean, I think.
If you believe her, you don't have to.
Yeah, I think she's cool. I mean, not cool, but
Yeah, she's having a great day. It's wonderful.
Very cool.
Best day.
Great day out for all the family.
Yeah. So yeah, I know I trust her. So but Sal, if you think, feel free to.
Yeah.
And Malice, I guess.
You guys gonna just
Oh,
peel
yeah.
off and go and take her home?
I want to go talk to the other survivor down here. This guy. See if he's okay.
Yeah, I don't
It's
want to
nice
really
interactions.
split up, so maybe we should leave her to it or something. I don't know.
She pats you on the wrist like absent-mindedly, Celine. She pats you on the, and it's the first time that you realise she hasn't even kind of twigged that you three are elves.
Oh, okay.
She's so far out of it that she's not even like she's just talking to you like you're Doris. Or, she just pats you on the wrist and says, I can make my way back. Just, oh God, this is just a horrible thing. Just a horrible, horrible thing. And she kind of starts to stumble off on her own accord anyway. There are no more, horrible lizard monsters eating people around.
Hi.
And absent-mindedly kind of,
Have a great day.
To be honest, it fits.
it's on brand. I'll give you that. It's on brand.
I'm not very charismatic, so.
Do you mean all those skulls on your back?
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason it just puts people off.
Strange, so strange.
I think in her state she didn't even notice that you had any skulls on.
Yeah.
No,
probably.
the skulls didn't even friggin' register at this point,
Oh,
Okay, so Logan, you approach up to a red-headed fellow with thick sideburns and a kind of moustache and goatee combo, and he's literally just stood in the doorway of a nearby building with a small kosh in his hand. Looks like he's ready to fight, but nothing ever really got this far to him. He didn't come charging to join in the fight, but he didn't abandon his home either. And he looks edgy, but he's watched what you guys were doing. He could see the, release of all these ridiculous powers and, huge striking blows with axes and hammers and spells and bows. And he's just seen he's just seen the six of you turn back a small army. And he does raise a hand in welcome as you approach. That was some work you folk did. I've not seen the like before.
No, we were lucky. Voden smiled on us. Tell me, are you well? Do you need any assistance?
He looks down and with a little laugh, he's like, I'm untouched. The clawed ones, they never got this far. Thanks to you and yours. I don't know what would have happened to any of us if you hadn't have came when you did. You turned them back. They were almost upon us.
Tell me, do you know where I could find an apothecary or seller of herbs and medical supplies? One of mine is injured and requires assistance.
He says, look, I can't swear to what stores will be open, and I mean it's a feast day anyway. But with everything that's going on, I wouldn't be opening shop. But I know a guy who could help you, as long as you have no questions to ask about where they come from. I have a friend who could help you. It's the least I could offer you.
Where the medical supplies come from matters little to me as long as they work.
Oh, they work, my friend. They work.
Excellent. Then could you point me in his direction, please?
I'll do better. I'll take you. Shana! He yells over his shoulder, and you see a dark-haired woman and two children just huddled underneath a table in the room. He says, bolt the door when I'm gone. Open it for nobody but me. I won't be long. And he kind of leaves.
Perfect. I'm just gonna yell at the others. I've found someone that's gonna take me to some medical supplies. If you want to, come along, and we'll try and stop Narevek from dying.
I'll come with you.
Okay.
Let's do a little cruise.
Yeah.
we might as well.
Now
So
Becky's
who's-
coming.
He is a loud screamer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask how you know that.
Naravek, are you still laying on the fruit stall? Are you
No, I
still toppled over?
He was
followed.
supposed to be coming with me, but
I
he
followed
just stayed
Lex.
on the fruit.
Oh,
You
I didn't
actually
move my.
see
I didn't move my.
Naravek is-
I didn't move my token, did I?
No, you didn't. I tried to
No, you
point.
I'm not even looking at the map anymore. I'm literally, I've turned that off for combat. Narevek is literally trailing around behind Lex, but with immovable presence. He's leaning really heavily on the Thunder Axe,
Go
and
on, we
he's
need to go.
dragging himself along.
Yeah.
Every now and then he stops. He just leans against any nearby wall, and you just see him kind of.
You know what? As I started here, I'll basically tell the guards. I'll say, gentlemen, we need assistance in the town square. You'll find your captain there. He is pretty hurt. I really hope that you have some medicine
Oh,
for him.
they don't even let you finish the sentence. They just part for you all. And as you walk past, occasionally one of them will clap one of you on the back.
Ah,
Ow.
You know, nod respectfully.
Nice.
They just make way for you.
Cool.
They file past towards
yeah.
you.
I'll go around. I see no one there, as far as I can see, apart
No,
from the
it's
guards,
the-
and I'll
The
come
streets are bare. Where before they were filled with revelers and people on their way to celebrate, every door is bolted, every window is locked. The streets are empty, apart from the occasional straggler. It's like, I don't know if any of you probably haven't because you're all sensible and normal people, but I don't know if any of you have been out like after a riot or after like big civic disturbances, but it's eerie. It's like a normal town goes absolutely silent, and every now and then you'll just see one person like moving from one street to another really quickly, just trying desperately to get somewhere before they get caught up in it, and it's very tense. The air around you, there's this feeling of like nobody's trying to be noticed, nobody's trying to make a sound, everybody's waiting to see what will happen next, and there's a tension in the air. You're being led by this local fella. For those of you that are coming, I assume you're all going, but you don't have to, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go.
He leads you through, you know, several smaller streets away from the main roads. And again, he leads you to an unmarked building, just another house in a row of houses. It's made of this, you know, plastered over sandstone with a few wooden supports sticking out from the top. And he just hammers on the door. Little shutter opens and he kind of nods a greeting. So, Isaac, it's me. Listen, I can't stay long. I've got to get back to Shana, but I need you to do me a favour. I know you've got goods. These people, they've done well for us. You need to help them. It's soft, Ivan. Have you seen what's happening out there? The guards are all over the streets. It doesn't matter. They won't stop these. Just help them out. Do it. I'll call us even if you help them out now. Okay. Door opens and there's a skinny halfling stood on a stool. And the door pushes open towards you, and he hops down. It's fine. What do you want? What do you need? Come off the street. Come in. He kind of ushers you all inside.
I'm gonna pat the guy on the shoulder that led us here in the first place. Go, my thanks, and just sort of waddle in.
I'm also gonna thank him. Thank you, and hurry back to your family.
I will. Thank you, friends. And again, thank you for what you did today. You won't be forgotten. And he hurries off into the streets, leaving you with this halfling that you haven't even been introduced to, but you've just been assured has got goods.
Can only
So
end well.
if you all follow in, he closes the door behind you, and as you look around, there's a fairly nice home, but it's stuffed with like sacks, unmarked sacks. Every surface is covered in some form of bag, pouch, sack, hanging on hooks, crammed under tables, piled on top of each other in you know, mountains of cloth and material. And he just kind of dusts his hands off and says, "No offense to you, friends. I'm sure you've got great reason to be here, but if you got business to do, we've got to do it quickly."
I'm gonna leave this to Logan, Doctor.
So the streets are full of guard, and I don't want to be caught with strangers.
I understand. Do you have any healing supplies, healing kits, medical supplies, anything like that that we could purchase from you for a fair price.
Yeah, I've got a little of everything. And he turns around, drags 3 small bags out, opens one bag and pulls out a box about 20 centimeters long, 10 high. From the same bag, pulls out another box the same size. From the same bag, pulls out a long, thin sack. It's like a magician doing a trick. Every time he reaches into this one small bag, he's bringing out new goods, and then he puts it to one side. He says, I've got potions, I have healing kits, I have salve. He opens opens another bag, starts bringing out small boxes, each one about the size of a jewelry box. And he says, I've got black mushroom, I've got red strike, I've got diamond dust, I've got fool's parsley, I've got crimple wing, I've got butterfly's ears. What do you want?
Healing kits and potions would be great. Do you have any antidotes for poison?
Antidotes.
Just general antidotes.
He picks up one of the small sacks and reaches in and he looks, he frowns and reaches in. His arm disappears up to the shoulder in the bag that's about that long. He's rummaging around in there. What kind of poison? What kind of antidote? What poison? Natural? Magical?
I'd say natural.
I'd have to imagine natural. It's whatever the lizard men are flinging at us.
Is it poison or venom?
It was on a dart.
You hear some clinking noises.
That would be a poison.
Tell me.
Yeah.
What do you want? He pulls them both out. He's got one small brown vial, one small green vial. He goes, anti-venom, anti-poison.
That would be poison, anti-poison.
Yeah, anti-poison. He wasn't bitten. It would be poison.
Okay, excellent. The world turns to mist as the DM immediately heads to see how much anti-poison is worth.
What was it they say? Time freeze.
Away.
Actually, how much gold do I have?
Over 10.
Yep, same here.
No, I have. Yeah.
I have 15.
You rich
I have
motherfucker.
20.
I hope you're not
forgotten
saying
that-
this out loud in front of him.
No, obviously not. The world has turned to mist. Weren't you paying attention?
So yeah, he points at the green glass bottle. Says, "That's a standard anti-poison. And that'll run you 25 to 20 to 30 odd gold, depending on, most cases. For you, I get that you're a friend. I get that you're a friend of Isaac. I'll do that for 20.
Sounds fair. How much for the healing kits?
I don't know. Let me just have a look at my completely in-game Dungeon Master's Guide.
I'm going to give Logan all of my gold. Just like, there's my chair. It's for me after all.
Well, we don't necessarily need to pay for the anti-poison. I can, if you're prepared to wait, I might be able to heal you using my magics, but you'd have to wait at least 8 hours.
He holds up the 2 long, narrow boxes, flips open the lid, and you see that inside are several rolls of gauze, a long curved needle, some thread made of catgut, some dried herbs that are pressed down into packets and separated by leaves. This is a healer's kit, fairly standard kit. I can do these for 10 gold each.
Right, well, how
I'll
about
quickly ask
we...
how much the potions are, the healing potions, and which ones you have.
So I'll do you those at cost. I've got 3 of them. I can sell them for 50 gold a head.
I'll stay quiet in the corner.
How about, what if we just... You say you can help me with your magic, are you sure about that?
Yeah, but I would need time.
Okay, so why don't we buy the medical kits, and then I can have a bit of a sleep, and then we can help you with your magic.
Yeah, I think that would be best. So we'll buy the medical kits. Good halfling.
Could we not do a bit of wheeling and dealing here though? Because this is quite expensive. Has somebody
I
got
mean,
very good persuasion
if-
skills?
yeah. I mean, who's? Oh God, it's Lex, isn't it? Lex.
Good boy.
Lexuvius, use your charming skills.
Lexuvius, could you see if you can get us any kind of discount?
As you guys select what you're interested in, which is what was it again? Sorry.
Just the healing kits, we think. We're gonna have to try and.
Can I ask how much the healing kits will cost us?
It's like I said,
Do we want?
yeah, 10 gold each for
10
each.
gold each. The problem that we're running into is that we just fought off a small army, and
Yeah, that'll be a good time to want a healing kit, won't it?
wouldn't it?
Each one of these should is good for 10 uses each. I mean, they're good kits. They're actually guard surplus. I have a friend who pushed them my way.
Also, seeing as you don't want the guards to know this and you want us out of here as quick as possible, would you be interested? Would you be able to do us another discount on this?
He looks at you with a frown and says, "What do you mean they don't want the guards to know and I want you out of here? You trying to
Can I hold up a hand? Listen, we're gonna be here a while. I imagine we'll need more. What if we give you 15 gold for the both now, and when we need more, which we will, we'll come back and see you, and you can be our supplier for the immediate future. If you think about it, that's going to probably run you up far more gold than just this single transaction now.
roll a persuasion check for me?"
Oh shit, I'm rubbish at this.
That's why we're leaving it to Lex.
I know, but I got an 8.
See, the problem is, Andy is quite good at talking, but Logan isn't. Lex is quite. Leximus
But I'm
is
not.
quite good at deception checks, but Alex comes up with terrible reasons why he's trying to do things. Like, I'm going to intimidate you by bopping your snoot. I'm going to try and get a discount out of the shady underground dealer in a pirate city by saying I'm going to turn snitch.
Shit. I just remembered where we are. Oh, yeah.
You're lucky you're leaving here unshanked at this point. You got an 8.
Yeah, I got an 8. Yeah.
He shrugs
No,
and says, "Look,
that was a performance. 1 second. Sorry, that was
Oh.
the wrong one.
Performance.
That was the wrong one.
Did you do a little dance? Did you say it?
let's see."
So
He-
even
he-
not good.
He looks thoughtful. He says, I'm always happy to make new relationships. What's your name?" You come in here and you know, I'm happy for you to be a repeat customer friend, but I don't even know your name.
My name is Logan von Ruken. The big fella at the back there is Naverick True Guard. That's Lexuvius something. Celine Champ, it's some kind of foreign name.
What's it up?
Elvish, I don't really understand it. Then we've got Nyx, shooter of big bad guys, collector of skulls, and then that shady looking fellow over there you can't really see because he's somehow lurking behind a barrel. That'd be Malice. Just ignore him. He likes to skull.
He looks over you all as if you've gone slightly mad. It's fair enough. I'm Diran. I can get hold of pretty much anything in this town. I have a good relationship with the dock workers. If you give me enough notice, if you need things, I'm your halfling. Yeah, 15 is a deal. Actually, it's more like that. Shakes your hand.
Do you also have any armor for sale?
Armor, you say? Well, that's
Yeah.
another question. What type of thing you after? Leather, chain, plate, spiked plate, battle plate, dwarven plate, adamantine plate, dragon scale. I got what do you after?
I want that
Okay.
quick, doesn't
I don't know. Which do you recommend? I've no
Something we're
idea.
not
what
aware
I'm
of. How much
doing.
money do you have?
10 gold.
That won't get you
Yeah,
any armor.
I don't think you're getting dragon scale.
Yeah, no.
More to the point. What
that.
can let me just check what a sorcerer can wear.
I'm pretty sure it's anything made of air.
Yeah, it's a big combination of nothing and nothing for a sorcerer. Yeah, no light armor or anything. He
Okay.
yeah, unfortunately, unless you take some different choices down the road, I'm ever so sorry, my dear, but I do think that anything I have will interfere with your ability to do whatever it is he says you can do.
No worries. That's
Fire.
In front.
okay. Firebender. That's my power.
That's fucking amazing.
I know, right?
You should have said it.
This little halfling is slowly morphing into Alfie Solomons the more I do it. And I'm trying to. I've just got this picture of a little Alfie Solomons in my head now, and that's just who he is. Changed on the fly.
What were you going to ask, Nix?
Yes, do you have a name that we can refer you to as?
Oh yeah, I'm Darren. Darren Quickfingers. That's what they call me.
Sorry, Doing.
Darren.
Darren. D-I-R-R-E-N. Darren Quickfingers.
Thank you.
You want it, I'll get it. If I ain't got it, I know a man who does.
Nice to meet you.
My pleasure.
And a smile and a wave.
Darren, do you know anywhere where for a reasonable fee I can either find someone to repair my armor or find a kit to repair it myself? As you can see, it's taken a tiny bit of a battering.
No, I know a guy. Yeah. When do you need it by?
Well, I mean, ideally, I'd like the holes in my armor patched up, now.
Does that mean if I can find? I'm sure I can find a guy who can do it for you by the morning. But I mean, the day's getting on. We've just been attacked by something. Everyone's locked down. It's a bit sparse out there at the moment, friend.
I understand. It will do for now.
He says, "Hang on a minute." And he gets another little sack out, and the sack's only like a pouch, just like that. He reaches his arm into the elbow. He pulls out like a little knotted bit of leather thonging. He goes, "Come here." Threads it through the holes in your chainmail and just like ties it up. Like he's pulling it in with little bits of leather. That'll hold. No charge.
Thank you. So I'm gonna give him 15 gold. I'm gonna give. Naravet gave me. How much did you give me? 10 gold.
I'll give you 10 gold, yeah.
So I'm gonna take 7 from my gold, 7 from Naravet's, give Naravet
Cool.
back his change, and then pay for the healing kits. And then I'm gonna take the 2
Good.
healing kits. So I need to take off 7, and then manage. Add to my
There we go.
backpack.
Just writing down the names of these characters that I totally had planned and ready to go.
Well, Quickfingers is very popular in the chat already.
Hey, everyone loves Quick Fingers.
And his brother,
Oh, I
Durian
love that.
Slowfingers, who's very popular with the ladies.
Oh,
No fingers. He's doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Ow!
You're being attacked?
I am, yeah. The
What's
ghost
happening?
in my room.
So we haven't seen the furry Avenger yet this session.
Oh, we have.
We have.
Oh yeah, she's
Yeah.
popped up a couple of times.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
You just missed her. Hello, where are you? What are you doing?
She's down
Oh,
here sleeping on a blanket.
Oh,
No.
bless her.
she's quite sad at the minute because she's having to wear pants because she's on her season. So she's
Have to wear pants.
yeah.
Big pants.
I don't want blood all over my.
Big girl
My
pants.
stairs, my stairs are white, and do you know how alarming it is to wake up in the morning and they're just covered in spots of blood?
Yeah. So she's wearing her big girl pants.
Oh.
That is more adorable than it has any right to be. Okay. So yeah, Andy, you can add 2 healers kits to your inventory if you haven't already.
I already have. I'm ready to use them. I'm ready to go.
You're on it.
On it.
Did anyone buy the anti poison, or were you leaving that?
We're leaving that because I think the plan is for me to rest and to
Okay, cool.
get rid of it the other way. If that's
No problem.
if he dies, he dies.
If he dies, he dies.
Guys, you'll
Yeah.
come back as another barbarian.
Exactly. Yeah.
Almost certain. let's be honest.
My name is Baravek, brother of Baravek.
I'm here to avenge my brother.
Diren, do you know of anywhere safe we can take a rest?
He says, and I'll tell you exactly where you should go if you really want to have a really uninterrupted night's sleep. And he scampers across the room, opens the door and goes, fucking anywhere but here.
Wow, that turned unfriendly really quickly, so I just kind of like leave.
No, he's being really, it's not in a nasty way.
No, no.
He's
I
like,
just give him
don't
a-
get knob, you're not sleeping in my shop.
I just give him a little bit of a pat as I'm leaving.
He
Okay.
immediately points up at you and says, don't do that. That's very racist.
I was going to give you a pat on the back, but okay, and then start what? Just leave.
Thank you, Darren.
Yeah, I'll follow them.
we hope-
Thank you. Bye.
He nods and waves as he leaves. Says, yeah, just remember, take a note of the way, because I won't have any signs up. Just remember Darren's place. If you need anything, I'm your man in John Joe's Ruby.
We'll come and see you. Thank you, Darren.
Go safe. Door shuts behind you.
Shall we go back to the guppy and sleep there? We can fortify it. If there's any
Yeah.
tables left that Narevik hasn't put over the giant grape of coal on the floor, we can put it over the giant grape of coal in the wall where the door used to be.
I left
Oh,
at
wait,
least
no.
4 or 5.
Kick it.
Scott, can we tell what kind of what time of day it is? Like,
Absolutely, yeah. It's getting towards evening now. You're looking about 8 p.m. The sun is setting. It's not dark yet, but it's going to be fairly soon.
Just a random question. On the way back to the guppy, is there like a well or anything like that?
Occasionally there'll be the occasional, standpipe.
I'm
fountain,
just
font,
gonna
all
sort
this.
of grab any sort of container I can and just fill it with water from one of the standpipes and stuff.
Okay, yeah. You find yourself with a water. You've got a skin in your pack that was about half full. You managed to drain out the old water and fill it up again.
Okay, noted.
as we're walking back to the guppy, I'm going to just take Sal by the, link arms with her. We're going to take just a few steps back from the four boys, and I'm going to whisper in her ear, in Elvish. And I'm going to cast my cantrip, and I'm going to make a really bad eggy fart smell appear behind the boys.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Oh, what? Oh, what's that?
Death smelling.
Oh, Logan, what did you eat?
You are funny.
Why are you casting the blame at me, Narevik? I believe, as the novices in the temple used to say, whoever smelt it, dealt it.
He's such a joyless ass.
I've never heard that. I have never once heard that saying. Oh, it's fucking. Why is it following us?
It is literally following you. You'd think that you'd walk away from it, but this cloud is staying with you as you walk.
I'm like trying to like limp faster.
And I'm just clasping onto Nick's dying from laughter.
Or, giggling in the background.
Yeah, just collapsing.
Anytime the boys kind of glance backwards, we kind of try and hide or giggle.
Hide it, yeah.
Okay.
No.
Can you two roll a deception check for me? And four of you roll a perception check for me. Roll to detect fart.
I fucking hate being a disadvantage.
Wait, where is it?
I roll a 19.
Yeah, you're at disadvantage now.
I rolled a-
Where is it?
I rolled a 9. Jesus, my rolls
I
are not
rolled a
good.
Roll a 20.
I've got a 19.
What have I
Jesus
got to
Christ.
roll? Deception.
Yeah.
Deception.
Yeah.
Roll to detect fart.
I can see
Fuck me.
dexterity. Oh, there it
Nice.
is. Found it.
Roll high, Celine. Roll high.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Busted. Busted.
Okay, so the first time they look back at you, you managed to stifle it. And the second time, you just about managed to hold it down. The third time, when Lex looks back and he frowns and looks really angry, you just lose your shit and start immediately. The two of you just start falling about. and the guys just realised that they've been fart bombed.
Narabek just starts weakly laughing along as well. It's like, now that I can appreciate. And just keep hobbling along it. But for the love of all the gods, please get rid of it.
Can I just, on an out of character note, can I just let you know how impressed I am? It took you 3 sessions to make a fart joke. I mean, that's a personal best and a new record.
I love it.
So you're hobbling along in your fart gas.
Sorry, I've got a better one. No. You know what actually happened? The first 2 times that I didn't notice that happened. The third time, as I turned around and I noticed the little flicker of magic, I did one of my own. I did thaumaturgy with the sound of fart. Out of Narabek sauce.
What the fuck?
Or Narabek.
Right.
Oh, there's poison. There's poison.
So it was, and then the smell came out of everyone.
Oh, this poison was really getting to me, guys. I'm sorry. I'll sleep in a different part of the guppy tonight.
Shockingly, nobody approaches you on your journey back to the tavern.
I wonder why.
Epic, edgy heroes surrounding the podcast. You make
We
it all the way
fight
back to the
hard
tavern.
and we play harder.
Yeah.
You find out that actually, while you've been gone, the pirate crews, I say pirates, the free crews, what remains of the town guard, and the populace in general, have gathered all of the dead and lined them up in the open under sheets to give them some dignity in death. They've also cleared out the corpses from inside the guppy, and there are red drag marks where the remains have been cleared out from the tavern, and they've been added to the ranks of dead. The lizard folk corpses are currently burning in a pyre before the gates to the dock, and just in the open parts of the dockland, they're sending a plume of black smoke up into the sky, and every now and then you can hear sobbing families as they talk about their lost. You hear curses and little whispered angry conversations by a town that's been wounded quite badly. But it doesn't take a great deal of work, a bit of water sloshed about before you manage to clear out the tavern and make it at least hospitable, somewhere where you could spend some time.
I'm gonna get like a little bowl from underneath the thing, put half my water in it, get some little cloth and out my bag, and I'm gonna start cleaning some of the ale bottles.
I was
for,
going to.
and just go, Logan,
I'm gonna take an ale bottle. I'm gonna
For helping
go
me.
outside, and say a little prayer to Vodun that those that died fighting gloriously are lit into his ancestral halls and get to do whatever it is you do.
Makes sense to me.
Fun times.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna drink some ale, and then I'm gonna go in and find a quiet corner, and then I'm gonna need to try and sort of commune with Vodun to, change out some of the magical oogly boogly powers that he has gifted me.
Yeah.
And
So
have a sleep.
You find yourself in pretty much being left alone. Those that saw you re-enter the guppy generally know. I mean, the word has spread around this part of town, at least, that you were instrumental in fending off the attackers, and your privacy is pretty much respected. The guards that are outside have been told, to give you a bit of leeway. Because even before the battle, you were helping them with, trying to solve what had happened here. Yeah, if the time's your own, you can have a little. We can fade away to a rest, or you can talk or do anything that you need.
I'm gonna look around at the mess that's left in there. I'm gonna try to figure out how long it's gonna take to clean it.
Okay, yeah, make an intelligence check for me.
Oh fuck!
and to reinforce the blockade that I've already put on, I'm just going to lie down across the on all the tables that I've created to add some extra weight.
Excellent. It's a really comfortable pile of wood and broken ceramics.
I've slept in worse places.
It's a 4.
It's a 4. It's going to take a long time, man. Yeah, cleaning this would suck.
Cool.
Okay,
it's-
I'm gonna go find somewhere to sleep. Hopefully, one of the rooms that
I'm
there
ready
has
to go.
not been. Maybe there's a cleaner corner somewhere.
Yeah. Don't we have to click like on the rest on our D&D sheets?
You do. On your D&D Beyond character sheet, there will be a button up right at the top where it says Share, Short Rest, and Long Rest. If you click
Yeah.
on Long Rest, and then it'll ask you to confirm it. If you've got your settings all done as the default, it should immediately just refresh all of your hit points and everything like that. So take all of your long rests as you do. Naravek, as you are poisoned, you don't manage to get a particularly restful night's sleep. So while you do get all of your hit points back, you will also suffer 1 level of exhaustion
Okay.
because your night is, first of all, you're lying on a pile of broken detritus, and second, you're very, very ill. I mean, your sleep is broken, disrupted. You 1 minute you're hot, 1 minute you're cold. Your chest feels like it's on fire. Your skin feels like it's being pricked with needles. It's a really unpleasant situation.
So
And when you-
where is exhaustion? Is that? Oh, there it is.
I don't think it's
one point, is it?
Oh, it's not any points. It's a condition.
Oh, okay.
So if
It's
you
got
click
here
on
exhaustion level
got
1,
poisoned on
2,
there
3,
already.
4, 5, and 6.
Yeah. So yeah, you got 1 level of exhaustion,
One level. Cool.
which won't affect you too much. It's just because I mean, it essentially gives you disadvantage, which poison does already. But, if you don't deal with it quickly, it'll escalate.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. So during the night, you will get a long rest. Let's have a little look. What have I prepared? Logan, you have a nice night's sleep. Exhausted from the battle, tired. And in your dreams, you're stood over the broken bottles, the broken body of the lizard creature. Titanic, broken, split apart under the blows of your own hammer. Your arms are red to the elbow in its blood, and you feel that familiar surge of triumph within your chest. As you look down upon your broken foe, you hear the chants of hundreds and hundreds of people calling your name and celebrating victory.
This is a nice dream. I like this one.
Thunder rolls in the skies ahead, and as you raise your arms in praise to Vodun, you see a vague, titanic outline of a humanoid figure that fills you with a sense of warmth, pride, and satisfaction in the work that you did. And you just know that the eyes of your god are upon you.
Cool.
You get 1 point of inspiration.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
Slipping out of character. Do we feel like this is a good place to call it for the day?
Yeah, it has been nearly 4 hours.
That's
Indeed.
what
Yeah.
I'm thinking. We started earlier, so it means like some of you might be able to even get sleep before you go to work, which might be, you know,
What is it?
it might be.
I'm off tomorrow.
I'm off
Oh,
tomorrow.
me too. I got like
Yeah.
a week off now. I'm all good. But I'm just checking because I don't know what all of you do. So like,
Yeah, I am actually off tomorrow
Yeah.
anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. But yeah,
okay, so everybody's. Anybody else? Anyone have any issues? Do you want to go on a bit longer, or do you want to stop? What do you want to do?
I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm happy to
Yeah.
stay.
I'm happy to carry on,
Same.
but before we do,
Cool.
I've drunk tea too quickly, so I really need to pee. So
I'm
can I just quickly go do that?
What? 5 minute comfort break.
Yep.
yep.
Yeah.
Sounds man.
5-minute comfort break.
Sweet.
No worries. All right, chat. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Grab some snacks, some drinks, and join us back here in 5.
Love you, Stat.
Stat. Did he say stat? We're back again. Thank you for sticking with us still. Good to see so many numbers of us tonight. So really appreciate that, guys, and all the follows so far and everything. So brilliant. Thank you. And we'll carry on. DM, what are we doing?
Most of you are sleeping. Naravesh is sleeping very, very badly on a pile of broken shit. Everyone else, Logan is asleep. Lexvis is asleep. Celine and Nyx are deep in a meditative trance as they are both elven magical people. And Malice has finished his meditative trance and is the only person awake in the tavern. What are you doing, Malice?
Well, yeah, as you said, there's quite a lot of pirates around, so they're my kind of people. So I'm going to go find some.
Malice is going clubbing. Yeah, so you open the door of the tavern, slide your way outside. It's just after midnight. Moon is clear in the sky, pitch black. You find yourself in the fairly empty streets. They're not quite deserted because the guards are trying to reassert their presence. Every here and there are clusters of fairly shady-looking characters that all seem to be hanging around. And you, from your experience of life on board ship, you know that these are generally crews from the ships that dock here who serve as the armed forces of the free harbours. None of them are on the same side, however, so they are just stood around in knots, just keeping an eye on both the port to keep it safe and on the other crews because they don't really like each other that much. You find you leave the guppy into the air that's cold, salty, very familiar.
Nice. So I'm going to go find one of the little crews. I want to obviously do a bit of gambling, maybe. Do a bit of drinking.
Okay. So you approach the nearest knot of free sailors. There's about 5 of them, and they're all kind of muttering to each other in low voices, and they look up at you as you approach. And one of them is a dwarf with a bright, bushy orange beard, one eye that's scarred over. He looks at you as you approach him. "Ho, friend. What do you need?"
Well, I'd come for a bit of a drink.
He looks at you like you've lost your mind. Looks around the streets at the blood-soaked sand and the rows of bodies that are covered in sailcloth, and he looks you dead in the eye and says, "Do we look like we're in a partying mood, friend?"
No better time. I've got a lot of ale on me. Why not? Drown your sorrows.
Malice is going to get stabbed.
Nice down your buddy.
He says, "Look, and do you know what's happened here today?"
What was in the heart of it?
He's soft in the head. So there's a huge half orc that's leaning against the wall behind him. Says, I don't think you are reading the room here, little one. This sent a drinking crew. It's a bad time. Why don't you carry on your way?"
Oh, leave them to it. Continue on.
The half orc leans back against the wall and looks down at the dwarf and just. And they just the air is tense. Do me a favour. Roll an insight check for me.
So, 22. Oh shit.
22.
His phone was so blown away by his success.
So big that he broke.
He rolled so high, he smashed through the fourth wall. Pirates invade your living room.
Yes.
So much insight into how the world now works. He just knows everything.
Duct tape is
Malice is now
amazing.
aware that he's a fictional character, and the existential crisis of it is just sending him slowly mad.
Malice is Deadpool.
Almost strange you should say that. You've got a lot of experience of pirates and their workings. Usually, rules don't mean a great deal to them. They will do whatever the fuck they like. If they want to drink and gamble in the middle of a war zone, drink and gamble in the middle of a war zone. Can't stop it. They're pirates. But these guys are all from different crews. None of them are together, but they're all doing as they've been told. And you understand from just the general mood and the actual. This is an unusual arrangement for pirates to follow, and you can only kind of infer from that whoever runs this town, the Baron that runs this town, he's got these guys on a short leash, and they are not going to be fucking about while they've been told to do a job.
I'll leave them to it then.
It's just, yeah, you just are very aware that there may be drinking to be had, but it's definitely not going to be on this seafront. Not tonight.
Well, I'll go off by myself and drink some rum then instead.
Christ, this guy. Okay, heads deep into the city. Yeah, you have to head quite deep into town before the atmosphere starts to release a little bit, and you kind of gather that even though these lizard folk seem to have attacked all along the front of the city, not just the small little area that you're in, you stopped them dead. They didn't get anywhere past 100 yards into shore from where you stopped them. Other parts of the city haven't done so well, and you do still see that in parts there's clouds of white smoke where fires have been put out, but there is still embers burning in ruined houses and buildings. It takes you a good 20 minutes worth of walk before you get deep enough into the city that you start being away from any sign of this, and things are a bit more normal here. The lights are on, there are lanterns flickering in windows, candles on windowsills. There are signs of life, people are in the streets again, and yeah, you find yourself in a much more amenable company. As you turn one corner, there's a gang of 3 to 4 dudes all rolling dice up against a wall, and every now and then laughing, cursing, handing handfuls of coin to each other, having a good old time.
Excellent. So I'm going to walk up. Hi, lads. Obviously, go and join them, really. Explain who I am. So maybe boast a bit about who I am, what I did.
Hey there, new fish. Hey, you're bloody hell, I ain't seen a type of you round here before. That's some swanky threads you're wearing. What's all this about? And he runs a finger along the tentacles that are carved into the leather armor. So what's all this about then?
Think you're
Say
caught
really-
off guard.
Yeah.
See, hey, he might have all
armor.
of this, but I reckon we've got a right landlubber here, lads. What do you think? Hey, look at this. He's got all the he's got all the gear. No idea. He'll have a bit of a laugh.
Challenging to a bit of a brawl. They're disrespecting.
Instead of saying, I'm going to challenge them to a brawl, what do you say to them?
But they're being disrespectful, so just say, I've been on the high seas for many years. You think obviously a bit of a strange to these parts, but just here for a bit of a drink, bit of
High
fun.
seas? Who'd you sail with then, boy?
I can't remember his name. Sorry.
Hang on a second.
Uh,
Wait,
see,
what
Did
was
you
the
not-
name
Can't
again?
remember his name. Yeah,
remember his name.
we've got a real veteran here. Go on, get out. Sling your hook, lad. You ain't no ocean dweller. Get out of here. He turns his back on you and continues to roll his dice up against the wall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it then.
Oh, he's back down. I was expecting some backstabbing action.
Yeah, so was I.
Bit of a scrap,
Here,
but
let me expose my back to you, rogue.
Oh, please don't stab me.
Malice is behaving himself surprisingly well. He's
I'm sober, so
he's sober. He's disappointed.
bad. Get Larry and get drunk, but no one's willing to drink. So I'm a bit out of my
I haven't
comfort zone
offered
here.
them a drink yet.
You're aware we're literally sleeping in a tavern that's filled with alcohol, right? That you've
I know.
wandered away from.
Literally, kick back, open one.
He just left you a sign on the door going, "Fuck you guys."
Fuck you and your sleep. Gone
That's
to
all.
party.
As we said, it's all covered in blood. It's all minging. So I'll have to
I
find some
washed
better
it. I washed it.
stuff. Yeah, but I want some stronger stuff.
Okay. Yeah, there are taverns aplenty. If you want to find yourself a place to sit and drink, it's not going to be difficult at this point. You're far enough into town, away from the danger areas, that things are a bit more normal. If anything, there is a very heavy drinking mood going on because there are some people, much like yourself, that will not let anything spoil this kind of feast day for them, and they're willing to, risk it all for a skinful.
Yeah.
Find a nice seedy tavern that's nicely dim but not dark, nicely dirty but not filthy, and the beer is cheap but not bad. So you manage to find yourself. Yeah, this place gives a good vibe.
Cool.
You want to have a little? You want to have a few brewskis?
I'm gonna have many brewskis, I think.
Okay. How many brewskis would you like to drink?
Well, I've got 4 hours to kill. Well, probably not quite, but got quite a few hours to kill. So
Okay. So for every beer that you drink, I want you to take off a silver piece. No, 2 copper pieces.
yeah,
And then when you've decided that you've had enough to drink, I want you to tell me how many beers you drank.
Is this going to be like that mission from Red Dead Redemption 2?
Yeah.
I have never played Red Dead Redemption 2, so I don't know.
We'll tell you after this.
reckon I'm gonna have to have a fair few. So I'm gonna have to have at least 8.
He's having 8 beers.
Why not?
So take 16 copper off your sheet,
Yeah.
and then I want you to roll me a Constitution save.
Constitution.
So you've drank many, many beers.
I'm gonna find Constitution. Where are you?
Is that the Constitution saving throw?
Yeah,
Yeah, top corner. Yeah, I've just found it.
20,
12. Oh, 22.
12.
Yeah, cool.
I thought it was 22. That's your insight. 12.
Yeah.
12 would have been okay if you'd have had 2 beers, but the sun rises. Most of you wake up in the safe confines of the Guppy, well rested, apart from Narrowbit, and for a day. Malice, you wake up on the downside of a midden heap, smelling really, really badly. You've lost gold out of your pocket. You have a deck of playing cards in your possession now that you didn't have before. You have 2 daggers in your possession that you didn't have before, and you have 1 healing potion that you didn't have before. You also start the day with -5 hit points and 1 massive black eye.
Nice.
And no memory of anything that happened to you on your evening of solitary drinking in the pirate town.
Was a fun evening, that.
Yeah, decent.
Right. I would like to walk over to Narevik, and I would like keep him awake for a start. I mean, actually, you know, he's quite big. Prod him with my hammer. Off. Sit up. And then I would like to cast. What is it? Lesser Restoration. To get rid of the poison. The exhausted I can't do nothing about, but the poison I can.
Excellent.
So does that mean I'm not poisoned anymore?
You're not
You're not
poisoned.
poisoned anymore.
You
Excellent.
just
basically
exhausted.
are, because you're exhausted. But I can't do anything about that one, so.
That's sorry, I can do something about that.
Sleeps another day. Just sleeps for another day.
That means I get my level 2 spell slot back. I'm down.
It's fine. I can. It's fine. I'm quite red-eyed and all that sort of stuff. But it's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine.
So Logan doesn't even say good morning. Logan just walks up to you, pokes you with his hammer, tells you to sit up, puts his hand on you and mutters a prayer, and there's a pulse, like a thump, that literally just passes through your whole body from head to the bottom of your feet in a wave. And as it does, it pushes that sick feeling out of you. And over the next minute or two, the blackness recedes from your veins. You start to feel marvelous again.
That
and he
was
doesn't
cool.
utters that prayer, thump, and just walks off and leaves you. Morning.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Is that what you're saying? As you're just walking out the front door of the tavern?
I'm not
Welcome.
walking out the front door. I'm walking back over. Like, you're welcome, and I'm gonna check my gear, my warhammer, just make sure that I'm prepped and ready for the day.
Where's our little our other elf friend?
Yeah, you have a look around, and
Has he?
there is
No,
there is
idea.
there is 1 empty bedroll.
But I do have
Oh,
an
no,
inkling. I'm gonna assume
Oh,
we're
he
gonna
hasn't
find
done
him
it again.
somewhere in the gutters.
I just like look over Lexi. I just look at Lexi and say, "Oh, he hasn't done it again, has he?"
Yes, he has.
Yeah.
You know how he is. He has a sleep. He wakes up. He goes.
I wish he would wait for me these times. Like, the last time it happened, he lost all of his gold and got how fuck knows how many things wrong with him.
I'm telling you, you have to just ask him. He might wake you up next time. Though I'm
That's-
assuming this time it probably wouldn't have been a good idea, would it?
I need you to sleep.
Right. So
Was this the time that I had to heal him when he was halfway out the sewer?
you're gonna have to narrow that one down a little bit more.
Oh.
Yeah, which time?
Anyway, let's try and find where he fucking is. I'll go.
First. Can I just quickly look outside? Are there any guards still mulling around?
Yeah, you stick your head out the door, and it's not hard to spot them. There are a few scattered, town guards around the place, but the biggest presence at the moment is being provided by the ship's crews. It doesn't take a huge leap of logic to kind of realise it's because the town guard took an absolute beating
Okay.
over the yesterday's events.
Can I just quickly come up to one of them and ask them a
Yeah,
quick
sure.
question?
Yeah,
Hey guys, quick question for you. Is there anyone around here that you know of that we could get to clean this place up? I mean, I'm really thankful for the bodies that have been removed, and I'm very sorry about all that happened, but we need someone to clean that place up. We'll pay. Do you know if anyone is around that can help us with that?
They look at each other, and after a bit of conversation, go, "Yeah, we got young Smith. He's our cabin boy. I'm sure he wouldn't balk at earning a few more coin."
Would you be able to get him in and?
Yeah, go on, and again, this happens to be the very same half-orc and dwarf that that Malice spoke to. Gornar comes lumbering across. He's the half-orc. He says, "But can you go?" You're talking to a human, by the way. The dwarf is off to one side. It's just the same group of.
Yeah.
Can you go and get young Smith? Why? These are the guys who are going to pay him. Do some light manual labour. We're not going to be leaving dock for days after something like this. We might as well wet our beaks a little bit. Yeah, no problem. I'll be back in a bit. And he lumbers off.
I don't suppose you saw a little an elf, did you? About yay high, has little tentacle things all over his armor.
Oh my, yeah.
I could tell by the face if
Oh
you met
God,
him.
what has he done?
Gornar's 20 feet away at this point. He stops and goes, "That the weird alcoholic one?"
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
the
one.
one.
Yeah, that's him.
Yes.
Yeah, he thought that we'd call guard duty to go drinking with him. He headed back in city and just points. He goes,
I do
Okay.
apologize about that. He deals with stressful situations in his own way.
Next question.
Thank you for letting me know where he is.
Just to help narrow it down a little bit.
Just as you're, could you just ask the lad to clean the place and find me afterwards? And if he's done a good job, we'll pay him well.
"Yeah, no problem."
Thank you
And,
very much.
And off he goes.
just a quick question. Just to narrow down our search, our field of search.
Which cut?
What is the seediest tavern in that city? Like the worst, the absolute worst.
Yeah,
Where all the gambling happens.
Oh, much worse than that.
like,
He kind of
Where-
looks back across. He kind of look across you all and says, "It's no place for ladies. I don't know if I could." In good
You saw them burn a bunch of lizards last night, right?
that,
I
I'm
didn't
an
know,
elf
I-
sorceress. So
Oh,
I can handle
don't
it.
worry about them. We're the ones who are gonna go.
yeah, they'll be fine.
And
Trust me.
ourselves.
They'll be
Yeah,
fine.
we can.
He
handle
looks. He's okay. The worst place. Worst place is probably the murdered mother.
Well, that sounds just like
A
it. That sounds right. Up
charming
it. That sounds right up his
That's
street.
it.
You are
Uh,
correct. We might find him there.
All right.
Is that
No,
the
I mean,
place with the ugly
don't-
torch? Yes.
I wouldn't judge them so harshly. They're very affectionate and good value.
Yes.
They also do. They do a fantastic peach cobbler there that I would recommend to anybody. And their grog is only 1 copper a glass. It's fantastic, and I don't care what anyone says. It's full of local colour.
Thank you very much. We'll
Brilliant.
Thank
Which
you.
sorry, which way?
He just points like towards the way you came yesterday. Not even anymore.
Everything is
that
that
happens.
way.
Yeah.
That happens a lot.
That
around
way
here.
is the sea. You literally that way is the sea, and nothing there. And he just points back into the sea like.
Got it.
I just gotta look at
Thanks.
I just like look at Lex. It's like, that happens a lot around here, doesn't it? And just start heading off into the city.
It's not a friendly place, to be fair. It's not a very helpful city. It is a hive of scum and villainy.
do we like do a do we do have like an investigation check to see if we can track this fucker down?
I think we just.
I'm going to say that it's taken you. By the time you've roused yourselves, had a bit of breakfast, come outside, done all this
I
business,
like
found Roger the cabin boy to come and clean some shit up for you. You would walk about 5 minutes down the road, preparing yourself for a lengthy search, when you see this like absolutely filthy, dirt smeared, hair plastered to his face, covered in bits of like old tissue and cloth, and just like looking like death warmed up. Malice is stumbling up the road towards you, just like holding his face like.
Well.
Look
Again.
who we found.
Again.
He looks up at you, and as his hand comes away, is literally half of his face is just bruised. Just a huge black eye that spreads all the way down his cheek.
Well, you look prettier than the last time.
You missed a good night.
I'm sure I did.
What
Maybe next
number?
time. Maybe next time you'll kick me awake. How about that?
Oh, you need your sleep. But I've got your health potion. There you go.
I'll let you off.
Oh, you're like thanks.
I'm going to need that at some point. I can tell.
How many prestidigitations is it gonna take for me to clean him up?
At least 3.
At least 3. I have to touch him though, don't I,
You do. You need to touch him thrice.
buddy?
I'm literally
I'm only being a dick once I do.
Buddy,
Can I
the safe house is that way, or the tavern is that way. Go clean yourself up.
Yes.
actually, I have an idea with that. Malice, come with me a second, and we're gonna head towards the shore.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Just jump in there.
Yeah,
Why not?
You just push
Oh,
him into the
Lord.
water.
Easiest way. Job done.
You know
Only-
it's seawater, right?
And
Yes.
You're gonna ruin your clothes and your armor.
I'm
Well,
that's
fine.
why you're here, because you're the
As he
head.
dives, as he's pushed into the water, he doesn't resist at all. Just straight in. The armor that he wears is magical, and it allows him to move quite freely through water. And after a few minutes, kind of dolphining around the place, look, Zoolander when he's being a merman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's flipping around and eventually he climbs his way back up, and he does his whole Davidoff cool water thing, flicking his hair back, and walking slowly out of the water. He's slightly more presentable now, just head to toe soaking wet. So, yeah, job done. Fairly efficient.
I'm just gonna-
How
I'm
many
like,
fireballs?
washing the
Fireballs is it gonna take for me to dry him up?
More than
I
it
will stab
keep him
you.
alive through.
I'm just gonna wash my hand where I pushed him in the water just like 3 or 4 times. I'm just not stopping.
We're under attack.
Bit of a whim.
No.
He gets dragged into the water. He gets dragged into the water by some lizard hands.
So it grabs you. Grabs you.
Lizards.
Did you have a good time last night, my friend?
But possibly.
Possibly.
I've
You
got
can't
some extra
remember again,
daggers.
can you?
I've got some weapons. And
You see that they're not.
How much
they're
money did you lose?
You see they're mismatching daggers. They're literally like one is wavy bladed, like a Chris dagger, and the other one is like a Bowie knife. He's like,
Yeah, those
And,
weren't.
and how
Yeah,
much-
that.
And how much money did you lose this time?
Not much.
Not much.
Not much.
How much? How much?
I haven't got a clue. I got a potion.
Yeah,
Still
but-
too cheap.
yeah.
You don't
No,
even
no,
have
no,
that
no,
potion
no, no,
anymore,
no.
do
You
you?
don't. You don't have the potion now. I have the potion.
I did that for you.
Keep hold of it.
Excellent.
Don't try.
I saw you in
Don't.
a bad way, so I went to go and get you
No,
something good.
don't give me that shit.
And now I just get lectured.
Perhaps,
You just-
perhaps
you're drawing
Now-
some funny looks from the various pirate crews that are stood around the street. Though
I just kind of look. I just kind of look over and just like, what?
They look away very quickly.
Perhaps now that I can stand within, 50 feet of our elf friend, perhaps we should go and speak to the captain of the guards and see if we can get any information about what's going on underneath us. And then perhaps we should go down there and kick it and see what comes out.
Or how about we don't kick it, we just go down there and talk to them?
I
You're
don't
saying, yeah.
think they're in the mood for talk.
Staying behind.
away from him.
I don't think they're in the mood for talking.
Yeah,
You saw the slaughter field back there, right?
But, like,
One,
Talking
they're not in the
about
mood
what
for
we
talking,
do.
then we burn them.
I look at Celine and say, I think we got that part covered.
Yeah, I can do that. Happy to.
Have a
Make
long
more.
rest.
I like you.
Yeah,
It,
I don't need a
Fully
rest. I'm
loaded.
ready to go.
it would be more
Celine,
efficient to
fully
burn
loaded.
first.
Yeah. I love it so much. And I get to finally use web. I want to trap someone. Yes. And then let everyone else smash the shit out of them. That would be so good.
I really, really like you.
Thank you.
Right. Let's go
I'll
talk
like
to
nudge Celine towards Nav, like, go
And I'm going to
on, you
punch
annoying
you.
cousin.
Level 100
I will
wingman.
punch you.
I didn't know you'd multi-classed into wingman.
Anyway, not in the mood for talking. We're just going to smash them. But let's go find out how we can find them first. Stop with all this talking.
Fine.
And as I'm pushing Lex in first, why is it with you and always talking? Why do you always want to keep talking?
Because sometimes we can talk.
Not to these fucking things we can't.
Good at it though.
What the hell?
Fine.
What the fuck?
Just under your armpit, like. As you have your hand on my shoulder, she's under the armpit, just looking at you. You know me. This is what I'm like. But if we can't talk,
But you're so bad
we
at
burn. Sometimes when I'm lucky,
I can boot the snoop just enough.
it almost feels like
Yes.
rolling a die and seeing what happens.
Please boop another snoot.
If you boot mine, I'm going to rip your hand off.
You can't reach yours.
I was literally in the middle of, and then I just take it away.
Aw.
I make a point of standing more than 5 foot away from Lakefius at all times.
I cast Mage Hand and boop Logan on the
I walk up to you, I cast Inflict Wounds and poop you on the nose.
See,
Right.
I don't have children, but I understand now exactly what it must be like to have several small, hyperactive children. Thank you, guys. You've taught me about
This
your
is what
life.
it's gonna be like
You're
from now
welcome.
on.
All right.
Like-
You see, if we're not killing, yeah, no, that's it. If we're not killing,
Yeah,
this is what we're
We're
like.
pretty murderous children. You should be worried.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I am. You're being taken off me. Social services coming in.
One day in the future,
Right,
someone's going to be like to Scott, Scott, do you fancy it? Do you fancy some
think-
kids? He's going to have Vietnam flashbacks of us.
Yeah.
So,
No,
do you think we should get back on
you
track with
man-
the story now?
Yeah.
You've washed Malice. You've threatened pirates. You've done all the various things you want to do outside the thrall court of the Guppy. What would you like to do next?
I think we're gonna make our way to the captain and find out.
Yeah.
Well, speak to them.
It doesn't take
Regard.
many. It doesn't take much asking around before you point it in the right direction. There's a guardhouse, literally two or three streets down from where the attack hit. It's in a bad state. You can tell that it's actually been caught up in the fighting. One of the doorways has been buckled in quite heavily, but it's still standing. And there's a constant stream of people in and out. Locals coming to ask for help, protection, assistance. Guardsmen heading out on their assigned tasks. As you push your way inside, you can see the really haggard exhausted-looking figure of the captain sat at his desk. There's a queue of people to see him. He's got bags under his eyes, dark circles. He hasn't stopped. He's been up all night.
I'm going to walk to the front of the queue and just go, right, this man's taking a break.
He looks up at you with a small amount of confusion and a bit of relief. And he kind of says, actually, folks, that isn't going to be a bad idea. I know that you're all hurting, but I'm going to take half an hour. Okay. Simon. And this figure walks over that's very unlike anyone you've ever seen before. His skin is a light blue colour, and he's damp all over, like he's constantly just come out of a bath. His uniform is hanging off him pretty lank, but other than that, he's perfectly clean. His eyes are pure white, and his hair is also pure white, where it's shaved into a small mohawk. Simon, take care of these folk. I need to take some time, and I need to speak to these people. They were important to what happened here. He gestures you aside, and he's got a very small. He hasn't even got an office really. It's just like it's just off to the side, behind a curtain. It's not flash. But he pulls you inside. He hasn't got chairs for you all, but he slumps himself down and gives that a long sigh. He says, "Yeah, this is no small thing. I don't know how you're supposed to manage an event like this. What can I do for you?"
I'm gonna quickly ask, did you manage to get any more information of any extra information of what happened last night, where they came from or where they went?
They came in from the sea. They burned. They killed. So they've just ripped the place apart. I don't know what they came for. I don't know what the point of all of this was. It just happened, and it seems like it's happened for no reason. They came, and then all of a sudden they left. They just left apparently all at the same time. They just pulled back and left.
Does this mean anything to you? And I pull out that shell out and I show it to him.
He looks at it. Holds a finger. Twitches the curtain to us. Simon! A moment. He pops his head around and says, I'm sorry, Simon. I know you don't like to talk about it, but can you read this? He takes the blue skin figure, takes it, looks at it. He nods. It's primordial. This is the language of my father. Can you help us here? What does it say? He looks at the shell and says, it's purple gem, jagged, uncut, band of the pink skins, rock caves on the water. Turns it over, turns it back again. Bring home treasure prize. Oh. He shrugs, passes it back and says, I don't know if that means anything to you. It means nothing to me.
Well,
purple gem, jagged side, bring home the treasure prize. It's not.
Well, it sounds.
Thank
like,
you.
This sounds like one of
you.
those riddles, so I'm going to sit this one out.
He gives you all a fairly curt nod, tosses the shell back to the captain, and just turns around and leaves back under the curtain.
Well, they were.
I really do
looking for
appreciate that. Was
something.
actually helpful.
My guess would
He's a good man, is Simon. He's been with us for a long time. He doesn't like to talk about what he is. It's seen as a bad luck. I'm a seafaring folk.
Yeah, they're a superstitious bunch, that lot. Bunch of morons too. When I glare at Malice.
What are you saying? You didn't get any beer yesterday.
The
A faint spark kind of flicks on my neck, but it quickly goes out.
Did all that for you?
Lex, can you take what should I ask you to roll? First of all, just a straight intelligence check for me.
Mother Christ, natural 20, 21.
Oh,
Guns, we actually needed it. Well done, sir.
Wow.
okay. You realise that a purple gem with a jagged edge
I do.
is very much a description of one of the missing Oblivion shards that you are searching for.
Oh.
Yep. Yes. Guys, I know what they're after.
What?
Number one, I know what they're after. Number two, I think I know what it is.
Well, this is good.
What do you think?
Right.
We'll discuss this later. I really appreciate all the help that
The
you
captain holds his hand and said, "Hey, ho. If you know anything about this, you won't discuss it later, friend. You'll discuss it now. What's happening here?"
You
The
prefer to
cave
tell it.
is the answer.
Okay.
There is a hole under the pub. There is a cave with all the monsters. At least some of them. That's what they were looking for. A gem.
Wait, you're
It's nothing great, but it's an item that is useful to those who might be looking for it. I honestly don't know what it is, but I would not mind going down and taking a look. And at the same time, I think we could help this city by killing anything in our way,
No, that I can do.
and that will be our plan.
Why are you people helping us? People don't help us in the city.
Oh, I help
That's what we do.
I help people all
Nine
the
helps.
time.
Even the Baron doesn't help us. He helps those who help themselves. What? He looks around. I have nothing to give you. I have very little to offer you.
Information.
What I know is I'll offer you freely. If
What can you
help.
tell me about the Baron?
Baron? He's been the ruler of this place for a great many years. Cedric was. He's not. We're not to refer to him this way anymore. Cedric was the captain of a very successful free merchant vessel. He's a hard man. He does not tolerate dissent, and he takes his pound of flesh where it is owed. But he's not the worst ruler that the Ruby's ever had. There have been some tyrants at the head of this port. The Free Harbours is a great place, but it doesn't foster a stable type of power. It fosters the strong, who will take what they can. We generally consider ourselves lucky to have someone who's not entirely a despot in charge.
Do you think that he might have something to do with this?
One thing I know above all is that disrupting Cedric's town is the one thing that is certain to see you dead before the sun rises.
Okay.
Noted.
Why I do the work that I do. I'd rather be in the tent pissing out than out of the tent trying to piss in.
No, that makes sense.
That's smart.
And was that Baroness with him?
He
Is that
doesn't.
his family?
She's his wife, but he doesn't refer to her as the Baroness. The Baron does not share power.
Does she have a name?
La Bella.
out of character. Sorry for doing that. I saw the little. Oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't have a name for her. I didn't intend for him to have a wife until I accidentally put a wife next to him on the.
Excellent.
I'm not a sexist asshole who doesn't have a role for women. I just have a role for that woman. So I was not. to exist at all until I accidentally put a token on the map. So yeah, she's very much an empty space. But yeah, Labella, not at all. Label with an A at the end. It's yeah.
Nice. Well played, sir.
Wifey-o. Wife of the Baron.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Honestly, I don't think I have any more questions.
Well,
Guys,
Yeah, I got a question. I know we're not going to ask for anything. I don't ask for anything anyway. I normally do things off my good old will until it comes to him looking at Lex. So, but what about some sort of accommodation? We could use a place to have like a permanent base rather than sleeping out in the woods all the time. Is there any sort of?
He rubs his head and thinks, I can't give you the guppy. It's not mine to give. It's not going to be touched for a day or two at least. But after that, unfortunately, a lot of places have been destroyed. You can take lodgings wherever you find them. There are a few good inns that still stand, especially further in city. Where I can, I'll help you with the cost for that. But that's as best I can offer you right now.
That's
there
all
is
we
one
ask.
thing I was to recommend is I understand that the owner wants the guppy back, but right now there is a hole in the ground that leads to a bunch of monsters. I would suggest us clearing it before anyone else goes in there.
How about this? I'll speak with the owner. You consider it your base of operations until that leak is plugged.
Captain,
That sounds good to me.
Agreed.
when we go down there, I would recommend that you post guards on that hole, and if anything comes out of there that is not us, you kill it.
He gives you a wry smile as if to say, "What do you think I'm going to do?" He does hold up one finger though, and he says, "One stipulation, though, friends. I'm giving you this place to work from. I'm holding you responsible for anything that comes out of it."
That's fair.
He nods once, sighs heavily, and he looks tired. I mean, the exhaustion is dripping off this guy.
I think we should let you rest now.
He nods. Says, "If you need anything, I am just Captain Roland. I'm easy to find." And he gives you like a tired, not even a salute, just like an acknowledgement. And slumps into his chair.
Maverick,
Yeah.
when we go out there, if there's anyone who's still waiting to see the captain, could you shout at them until they go away?
Guys, how about we leave his second in command to deal with that, and we're just gonna go.
The captain needs rest. I kind of like him.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna usher them out. Thank you for your help.
Thank
He-
you.
Warily just
Yeah.
waves his hand.
Let's go
And
kill
as-
some
as
monsters.
as the curtain flops back, he's just leaning on his knees with his head in his hands, just taking the time.
Well,
Shall we
we've
make
got
our way back?
potions. We've got potions. We've got med kits. I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, we may as well. When we're out on the street and we're alone, can I ask Lexvius if he's being entirely honest that he doesn't know what we're looking for? Because I'd very much like to know if he knows what we're looking for.
Oh,
I'm
ask him
saying-
then. Don't tell me that you're going to ask him. Ask him.
Lexvius, you
Yes.
said that you don't know what they're looking for, but I've only seen your eyes light up like that a couple of times. So would you like to be more honest now we're on our own?
I know what they're looking for,
What is it?
but I honestly don't know what it is myself.
Do you know what it's for?
They're stones. They are stones, as far as I know. It's a set of stones, magical stones, just like
What-
this one. And I pull out my other stone.
Okay.
As he raises his hand, you
Ooh.
see that in his grip, just between two fingers, is a small, like almost tangerine-sized red gem that is shaped on one side, but the other side is jagged and rough, like it's part of something that's been broken away, and it glimmers with a very faint internal red light. You've seen Lex using this as a focus for his spellcasting during battle, but as he offers it for your inspection, you can see that it's something older and part of something greater than maybe was immediately apparent.
As far as I know, this is just a magical stone, and a sorcerer can use it. I don't know what the other stones do.
Oh, is this why you had us going to all those monasteries all those years?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Wait, monastery.
Is that where
legally,
you got yours from?
legally
Who else-
legally went to those.
Oh, where'd you get yours from?
Where did I get mine from? I forgot.
As part of your background, it was that you'd stolen it.
Oh,
Still
cool.
want to do that.
I got it from a friend.
Lies.
So you stole it.
If you want, right, anybody who wants to tell if that was a lie, and don't just do it for metagaming, but if you actually think he's not telling the truth, as if your character genuinely thinks he's not telling the truth, roll me an insight.
I would love to. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, Logan, you're going to be good at this. 1-8. So as far as I'm concerned, he maybe does have a very generous friend that just gifts out magical artifacts.
I'm going to roll, but I'm going to keep any findings to myself.
Absolutely, totally valid. Yeah. Lex, can you roll a deception check or a persuasion check, depending on whether you're telling the truth?
Oh.
I mean, he was technically
Roll
a friend.
good.
I'm gonna roll a persuasion check. 18.
Okay. So don't tell. Well, I could have handled this better. This is way easier than when you're around the table. Do me a favor. Message Nyx and tell her if you're telling the truth or not.
Yeah, sure, I will do.
Bearing in mind, just because I had it
So
written
don't
down
give
in
it
your
away.
creation, just because I had it written down in your creation notes doesn't mean that that's how you actually want it to be. It's how you'd play it in game that
No,
matters.
that's fine. No, I'm rolling with it. It makes I get it. I'm rolling with
It's
it.
all good. Yeah.
I'll message you.
Cool. So Logan, you might have gotten a vague feeling that it's Lex. He's always a bit shifty, but he seems like he's being straight up with you. Nyx, you get a better read on him, and you get. Again, you don't have to message her everything about it, but you'll have to message her whether you're telling the truth or not. You know, that's
Yep.
basically.
Makes sense.
It
You're
doesn't really-
smiling, Nyx.
Yeah.
I haven't sent it yet.
I'm smiling because I'm happy and I'm having a good time with my friends, okay?
Aww.
Aw,
There's
I'm
no
sorry,
place for that kind of
cousin.
wholesomeness at this table.
I'm sorry, cousin.
Quick, call someone an
I
asshole.
sent you a
Quick.
message.
Quick, assholes, you're all assholes.
Quick,
are we
slap
by
Logan.
Fuck off. Are we back by the guppy yet? Can we see all of the bodies still? Are we back there?
So
yet?
it doesn't take you long to get back. You're only 2 or 3 streets over, so sure. Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to sort of point at them and be like, I don't give a shit where you got it from, and I don't know if you're telling me everything about it, but in my experience, that does not happen because someone is looking for a broken stone.
And I completely agree with you. I have been looking for these for a while, but I did not burn a village to get it.
Well, there was that.
You sure?
I mean,
I
there
am
was.
pretty sure you guys were with me. You were searching for it.
Yeah, you've
But-
travelled with him. He's
No,
talking
no.
about your.
I was.
your
How many
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know.
villages
I know
did we
that.
burn in the last
I
2
know that.
years?
I was just making. I was doing an inside joke. So, well, there was that. Well, there was that one place. We did accidentally burn the stable down.
Not my fault. Someone got very drunk.
Oh yeah, that was.
Malice.
Yeah, malice.
I mean, it wasn't a village, so
Okay.
it wasn't the whole village at least. So just their winter,
Okay.
just their winter stores.
Right. For some reason, I'm feeling the urge to hit something. Can we go find something to murder, please?
Sure. I just go into the guppy and I start taking apart my makeshift barricade that I made.
Okay.
Now I'm quite strong, so I could help, but I'm not going to.
So Narabek begins hauling away huge chunks of wood and detritus, revealing once again the basement door down into the depths of the guppy and to the cave system below.
I just
Well, he's
give
Gonna
give
stop,
Lo-
because I don't have any more prepared for you for today. That's where we're absolutely going to stop.
Just one thing before we do stop. I'm going to turn around to Logan and go, would you like to go down first again?
I'm halfway through eating eating something from my rations.
I hear there's quite a few apples available.
I'm just eating an apple, like casually. Nah, mate, you can go first this time.
Cool. And now we're on it then.
Excellent. Oh, thank you guys. You all, you made that a delight. Thank you.
No, thank you. It was
Thank
brilliant.
you.
You're all,
Absolutely
This was
brilliant.
great.
I did not expect us to do quite as well as we did in that little battle there.
Yeah, same. I thought one of us would die.
I thought seeing not one but two of those giant things, I was like, oh, we're fucked. And then
Yeah, same.
alligators being thrown at us, and then
It's
hordes
fine
of
because
lizard men.
one of them got like immediately deleted.
Yeah, immediately deleted by our very,
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
dangerous
Destroy.
ranger.
Yeah. Nick's
Yeah.
splashed it.
Chat,
So
thank you
good.
guys so much for sticking with us. Thank you, Gorg. I don't know if you're still in the chat, not for the raid there, and for all the follows we got tonight. And yeah, it's just great having you guys here tonight. So join us next week when we get to episode 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, will be more fire weaving, more axe throwing. Not in the dark this time, because I'm not doing that mistake again.
Yeah, just throw your axe in the dark. I loved it.
That was so funny.
But yeah, thanks very much, guys. And we'll see you next week.
Peace out.
Bye.